Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
Perfect.
Same thing? This is our year.
You know, if getting AT&T's best deal taught me anything, it's that switching things up can be a good call.
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet. Most expensive plan not required.
Friday is company karaoke, 90s pop theme. And well, I'm
Greetings, adventurers. Oh, yes, it is that time again, but this time to take a slightly different adventure. One in which we head back in time to 1996. Yes, the good old days, the 90s, where we play a game called Harvester. I'm not really going to reveal anything about this game other than it's a bit twisted. Uh, it's a point and click game, so I'm like already for my arm to be on the keyboard, and it doesn't need to be. But this is also back like when they would actually have real actors in the game, who would be your character. Not like motion captured, like they would actually film a person going through their storyline. Basically, they would have a big green screen and they would just basically take this person off the green screen and put them physically in the game. It's very twisted, it's dark. I don't know how long the game is going to take. I haven't really played the game since the late 90s, early 2000s. So I'm hoping to, I mean, it's from what I can remember, it's not like a terribly long game. So we could probably hit it all out in one shot tonight. But there is a lot to explore in here. This is one of those puzzles, point and click, figure shit out. Is this really happening? Is it not happening? Horror, twisted, all sorts of stuff. It's crazy. So without further ado, Harvester. Oh yes, back in the days of DOS. Alright, here we go. So, double click the left mouse button on an exit to go through instantly. That's good to know. Use the right mouse button to attack an opponent. That's good to know. Left click on your character or press I to view inventory. Okay, so I can use my keyboard a little bit. Left click an object to grab it, and right click to put it in the inventory. Okay. A penny saved is hardly worth the effort. Use the left mouse button to move the character around the screen. If you are stuck on a puzzle, talk to other characters and they will give you clues. Avoid cliches like the plague. Alright. Ammunition is precious, so don't waste it. Heard. If you get stuck on a puzzle, try using items in crazy, illogical ways. Alright. Look before you leap. See, when games used to do shit like that. So our character's name is Steve. Let's examine it. One of your typical wall clocks. A 1/48th scale P-47 Thunderbolt with a broken propeller. An empty acne medicine container. Clearly he's a teenager. A pair of plastic binoculars with the lenses melted to the table. Alright. A recently watered plastic plant. Who's watering their plastic plants? This mattress is speckled with odd stains. Yeah, I'm sure they're real odd, alright. What's this? Examine basketball. An official Dust Bowl basketball autographed by GPF. I don't know who that is. A handful of faded hardbacks litter the lower shelf. Cheap folding chair. I don't know, I thought maybe there'd be something in here. 7 flannel shirts accompanied with matching blue jeans are hanging neatly in the closet. The dresser drawer is unlocked. Oh, here we go. Okay. Examine the quarter. I mean, there we go. I mean, I took it. I don't know what it's going to do. I got a quarter at least. Alright. Alright, let's hit this exit. Oh yeah, my little brother. Another recently watered plastic plant. Let's go talk to Hank.
What?
Who are you?
Leave me alone, Steve, or I'll tell Mom on you. Mom's in the kitchen, and if you bug me, I'll call her.
Look, do you know me?
Wish I didn't, 'cause then you wouldn't be my brother, and I'd have your room, and all the presents at Christmas. Though I will soon enough anyway, 'cause you're a lousy rat.
You're my brother?
No duh.
Listen, I don't mean to, bug you, but I can't seem to remember anything. Will you please just tell me who you are?
Mom, Steve is bugging me.
Steve, leave Hank alone right now.
Steve, are you talking to me?
Yeah, only I don't want to be, 'cause I'm trying to watch my cowboy show.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm telling you, I need your help. I've lost my memory.
Have not. Cut it out.
I'm telling you the truth.
You always were a kidder, Steve. Leave me alone. I'm sick.
Have you noticed that your show is in black and white?
What else? Color? On a TV?
Well, I think I've seen a color television before.
Have not. Quit it or I'm gonna tell.
Hey, look at that. Your mother lets you watch this stuff?
Sure. This is part of history. What made America great. And besides, blood and guts are neato. Well, you can't stop me, so let me alone. Or else.
What's wrong with you?
I got a headache and a stomachache.
Then why aren't you in bed?
'Cause I wanna watch my cowboy show.
You look all right to me.
I'm not faking. I couldn't go to school because I'm sick. Daddy's sick in bed too. And Mom believes me anyway. So shut up.
Your dad is asleep?
He and Mom went at it last night pretty hard. He stayed in bed. I saw what she did to him. It was pretty bad.
What did she...
Like you don't know. I saw you and her on the couch last Wednesday night. Guess that's why she's grounded now, huh? Too bad you wouldn't pay me and I had to tell, huh?
What are you talking about? What girl?
What? Is there another one too? Wait till I tell.
Oh my god.
I don't know what girl you're talking about.
All summer, it's been Stephanie this and Stephanie that. And now you don't remember? You think I'm dumb or something?
No, I just can't remember anything, like I said.
Well, you better remember quick, 'cause the wedding's in 2 weeks.
What?
Leave me alone so I can watch TV. I said I don't want to talk about her anymore.
That's a weird-looking television. Come to think of it, this whole place looks totally retro.
What do you mean, retro? All TVs look alike.
Sure, basically. But this is one old-fashioned clunker.
Old-fashioned? It's brand new.
Yeah, but look at the tube. Where's the remote control?
What's that?
Now that I think about it, I can't remember.
And what was that you said about retro rockets?
No, retro. It means... Oh man, I know what I mean. That everything here is wrong. But I can't picture the difference.
Then shut up and quit bugging me. I'm watching my cowboy show.
I can type something in? I don't remember that. Hey.
Say what?
Let's see if he says the same thing over and over again. Stand up.
Say what?
Yeah, he's just gonna say something over and over again.
Good. Finally.
There should be no point to putting in text. Fine bone china. I picked up a newspaper. Range Rider coloring book. Yeah, let's go in the kitchen. Cookies are baking in the oven. Oh, I won't let me take it then. Super foamy fire extinguisher. Oop. Freshly baked cookies are in the trash can. Why are freshly baked cookies in the trash can?
Well, hello there.
Who are you?
That's a fine way to talk to your mother.
You're my mother?
That's right. Though sometimes I get treated like the hired help around here.
I don't remember you.
Of course you don't. Until you need your socks washed.
No, you don't understand. I can't remember where I am or even who I am.
Land's sake, stop your joshing, won't you? Honestly, Steve, I thought you'd grow up a little after graduation. I only hope that new job will plant your feet on the ground.
So that's my name. Steve.
Your name will be M.U.D. Mud if you don't stop teasing me, young man.
Listen, this may sound strange, but I've lost my memory. Do you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious.
Sure, and next you'll be telling me you don't remember Hank and your little sister.
Hank? That kid over by the television?
Your little brother is homesick from school today, and I won't have you scaring him with this amnesia poop.
Is he really sick?
Look at the show he's watching. Wouldn't you say he's sick? I'd make him stop, but oh, I'm so busy baking cookies for the Harvest PTA Charity Bake Sale. It's on Friday, you know. I hope you're still planning on going.
I don't know. I need to think.
Honestly, skipping out of a charity affair. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, damn it. That's what I'm telling you.
Don't you dare use that language around me. You're lucky your father didn't hear you. Or Stephanie, for that matter. How do you think she'd feel knowing her fiancé was a gutter mouth?
So, she's baking cookies today for an event on Friday. Though I don't know what today is anyway. Hey, Polar. Yes, I am. Internet was out last night, otherwise I would have hopped on.
And just who is Stephanie?
Don't you dare toy with that sweet girl. If you start in on her with all this amnesia poop, she'll think her fiancé is having second thoughts about the wedding.
Yeah, I ended up passing out and waking up somewhere around 2:30, and then I think the internet came back close to like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. Let's see, fiance.
Fiance? This is insane!
Oh, you're not having second thoughts about marrying Stephanie? Is that what this silliness is all about? Pre-wedding jitters?
Can something like that produce amnesia?
Stop this foolishness right now and count your blessings. Stephanie is great at cooking and cleaning.
What's cooking and cleaning got to do with anything?
Honestly, boys are so dense. What else is there for a wife but cooking and cleaning? You may not appreciate a hot meal on a clean plate when it's there, but if it wasn't, we'd hear about it soon enough, I'll bet.
You're saying that's all there is to marriage? Cooking and cleaning?
Well, you'll have to ask your father about that, but I'm sure Stephanie will do her duty when the time comes.
What kind of duty? So, it's 1996. However, we are placed basically back in the 50s. My character has amnesia, and it's a very twisted game. It's very twisted. I've only completed it once, and that was back in like the late 90s, like literally like 2001 or 2, somewhere around there. So I know the gist of it, but I don't remember the details.
My father.
He's in the other room. He decided to sleep in today. Now please let me get back to my cookies.
The bake sale is on Friday, and yet you're baking the cookies now.
Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
But they'll be stale by then.
That's why I'm throwing them away.
And then cooking more?
To replace the ones I throw out.
Why?
Well, I have to. No one's going to pay to eat stale cookies out of the garbage can.
But you expect me to.
Of course not, Steve. I wouldn't charge you. I'm your mother. Help yourself.
What charity is this bake sale supposed to benefit?
It'll help provide a fund for bums and hobos who wander into Harvest and have no family ties.
Kind of a specific target group, isn't it?
You have to pay attention to detail when dealing with such people.
I don't know what you mean.
You will. The whole thing has been organized by the Lodge.
Tell me more about this bake sale. Why is it so important?
As I told you, many unfortunates who come to Harvest end up needing financial help.
Why is that the town's problem?
It's not a problem, so long as those folks are taken care of. It's the will of the Lodge.
What lodge?
The Hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve. It's just the finest place in Harvest, and the most exclusive.
What's so great about it?
Hard to say, since hardly anyone gets inside. But it wouldn't be so exclusive if it wasn't just wonderful. Just like the new Reynolds dishwasher with their patented auto-dry process, TM. I've never used one, but I know I want it. Instead of sulking around the house all day, why not walk over to the lodge and apply for membership? That's wonderful, Steve. If you got into the lodge, you'd be the talk of Harvest.
You'll probably be moving back to New Jersey sometime next year. I didn't know you lived in Jersey, and how come? I already have a house, and I have 12 VA clinics to choose from. Nice. Well, okay, well, both of those are very, very good options.
Harvest is a town unlike any you've ever known.
In what way?
I don't have time to go into it now. Why not take a walk around town and pester someone else? I'm busy. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
So, you guys ready to see something really twisted? You guys gotta pay attention to this one. This one's twisted. Alright. The cabinet that smells of dirty diapers. That's disgusting. Alright. Here we go. Oh, that's it? No. Oh, I can't go over there? Because I remember there was something about the baby. It just says sleeping soundly. Damn. Maybe I have to come back for it then. Exploity? Where do you live? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Where do you live anyway? We're going out into the world, chat. We're going out into the world. Shh. Then I don't know why you're staying in the U.S. That's pretty much anywhere in the U.S. Georgia, gotcha. A day-glow limeless space disc stuck on the roof. Jimmy.
Hey, Steve, I'm Jimmy James. Remember me?
I guess not.
Just south of
Hey,
Atlanta.
how come you
Gotcha.
haven't been putting the paper out for me in the morning? Yeah? Well, try to remember, will ya? How'd you expect a working Joe to make an honest living? You don't put the paper out, I'm out of a job.
So what? You don't get paid for picking up papers anyway.
The Sentinel building burnt down. What the heck else am I supposed to do? Listen, start putting that paper out and everything will be Jake, okay? That's all I want. That and a pair of sneakers. Walking this route every day has worn holes in mine. Say, you got any spare sneakers?
Sure, let me say a second.
Whoa, that's great. Maybe we could trade.
What could you give me?
You know Miss Whaley and Principal Harold down at the school? Well, I found out they're messing around with each other in the broom closet.
Ooh.
I can tell you when they meet and trade you some keys that'll let you catch them red-handed. What do you say?
Okay.
Before I give away the keys, let me see those sneakers.
First the keys, then the sneakers.
Nuh-uh. If you're trying to pull a fast one on me, forget it. You don't get the keys till I see the sneakers, and that's that. See you later, alligator.
Oh, damn. Sounds like a parade.
There now, see how easy it is? Things are so much better between us when you remember the paper in the morning. And let's keep them that way.
All right then. Full of junk mail, bills, and bake sale flyers. An army surplus air conditioner, because I'm sure we need that. Steel barbs wrench signals from naked air. High voltage power lines bathe your home in a wholesome old-fashioned electromagnetic field. You feel their humming in your dreams. That's messed up. There are security bars fastened to the window with Phillips head screws. So I need a Phillips head screwdriver. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is how this went down right here. Alright. It costs from $156 to $236K to live comfortably. That's almost anywhere in the US. That's messed up. Alright, so this is my house. Post office, general store. Let's go to the general store. Examine the handyman. Yum. Creamed asparagus tips. 2 for 49 cents. That's nasty. Creamed asparagus tips. Harvest bake sale this Friday in school gym. Alright, let's go inside. Shoddy old TV missing the VHF knob.
Can I help you, dear?
I remember
Who
her.
are you?
This is Phelps General Store, so who would that make me? Maybe you need to go back to Gein Memorial and have Miss Whaley teach you about logic.
I'm fuzzy on a lot of things these days. My memory's gone.
Pshaw, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious. I need some help.
Well, they say a sharp blow to the head is a good thing for amnesia. In which case, I'd recommend Miss Whaley again. Then again, they say a good scare can jog the memory. In which case, I'd advise you to visit the Sergeant at Arms over at the lodge. That man gives me the willies. Speaking of willies, how's your father?
Don't know. Haven't seen him.
Care to buy anything today? Just point to whatever you want. I'm a little hard of hearing.
A wrench. Some tape. A cow is bleeding a robust coffee on these Harvest Blend coffee can labels. Nasty. Cans of soup or possibly rat poison. They look like rat poison. They got the skull and bones on them. A slightly used wrench. You must pay Miss Phelps before you can buy anything. Examine the adult magazine. An adult magazine for 25 cents. You must pay Mrs. Phelps before you can buy anything. Black electrical tape. Because all the companies have like 1 to 3 people running everything, the employees refuse to hire and people refuse to work for what employers ask. Well, see, that's the thing, is people are getting super greedy nowadays. I mean, okay, people have always been greedy, right? But like, now it's, I want you to work for minimum wage while I get all the profits no matter where you work, and that's just awful. Alright, I have 25 cents, so let's buy that nudie magazine.
A girly magazine? Why, Steve, I'm surprised at you. I'd expect that sort of thing from Deputy Loomis, but never from you. He's always coming in here oogling the girly magazines behind my counter. Darned if I'd sell him one, though. I know his wife, for heaven's sakes.
Well, will you sell me one?
I certainly will, Steve. That kind of interest is healthy for a young fellow. Stares him away from being a fireman.
I'm not sure. 7.25 to do the work of 7 to 9 people. Yeah, fuck that. Exactly. I wouldn't do that. I don't know what she means by a fireman. Dead roaches and bits of arid grit coat the water cooler's bone-dry reservoir. Nasty, nasty. This empty barrel reeks of rotting meat. An old 16mm projector with Gein Memorial stenciled on it. An empty meat box. Alright, well, we got ourselves a girly magazine. Navy? Of basically Navy? What does that mean? Okay, so we went to the general store. She said something about Officer Loomis liking girly magazines, so let's go to the police station. Why not? Men with other... Oh. Oh. nasty. So they're saying that I just heard gun bullets ricocheting. So she's saying that girly magazines are healthy for me so that I don't turn homosexual. That's so bad. The pot hisses at you from its perch. Solved cases. Unresolved arson. And it's full. Alright, let's talk to Sheriff Dwayne and Deputy Loomis.
Hello, Steve. Let me introduce myself. I'm Sheriff Dwayne, and this here is Loomis.
Pleasure, I reckon.
Then, we haven't met before?
Of course we have, but I heard about your alleged amnesia and figured I'd play along. I sure hope this is just a prank, and not the start of some insanity plea. Keep your nose clean, or you'll wind up in jail, and that's no place to hold a wedding.
How does a girly magazine have anything different? How is it different from back then to now?
Why do you want to break your poor mama's heart with all this amnesia bunk?
I'm telling you the truth. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you've always been a kidder, Steve.
Yeah, so everybody keeps telling me.
Boy, you need to stop all this funning and get serious. You've got a wedding coming up soon. Heck, you should be thinking about your career and about joining the lodge. I don't mind telling you, I'd never get anything done if not for the lodge's efforts. To join the Order of the Harvest Moon is the highest dream of everyone in Harvest. Like I said, unless you get an application on the first day of the month, you're generally out of luck. Stop by the post office and talk to Postmaster Boyle. You never know. He might have a spare application laying around.
That's a weird thing, right? Because they're talking about joining the lodge and how apparently you can only get an application on the first day of the month, but the literal intro cinematic shows population 51. So if there's only 51 people, then why wouldn't there be enough applications? Like, is there only like one application a month or something? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, they weren't as promiscuous back then.
Amnesia or no, you can't have forgotten you're about to marry the prettiest little thing in Harvest. I think you and Stephanie are perfect for each other. I just hope her father's disappointment doesn't spoil everything.
Disappointment?
Mr. Potsdam wants to hold the wedding in the lodge, but he'll never get in. Like all the rest, he's always hanging around the post office the first day of the month, waiting for Boyle to bring out that month's lodge applications. And there's always a long line, never enough applications to go around, and even if you do get an application, chances are you're right out of luck. Fewer called to the order and even less accepted. And Potsdam, well, they've turned him down so many times, unless he does something radical, he'll never get in. Crime-wise, nothing much has happened in Harvest since the newspaper fire. Oh, sure, every week or so we get the odd transient dropping dead, but other than that, it gets pretty slow around here. Sure, you remember, the Sentinel building burned down about 6 months ago.
That's what I'm telling you, Sheriff. I don't remember anything. Why won't you believe I have amnesia?
Well, you've always been a kidder, Steve. Anyway, the fireman said the fire was caused by arson. I never caught the perp, though.
But we found the gas can that was used. Yes, sirree, Bob. It's in the evidence room.
Loomis, that's classified. Darn it.
How many times you gonna have to tell me to keep my mouth shut, I wonder? Sorry, boss.
You've got the gas can in the evidence room? Did you dust it for prints?
You've been watching too much TV, Steve. Heck, who can make out all those curvy lines anyhow? No, it's sitting in there gathering dust, clean as the day we found it. Just in case I ever need a spare gas can. That case is closed, Steve.
Damn, talk about corruption.
Loomis here is my deputy. Without him, I'd have a hard time keeping the peace, or at least taking a lunch break. Mainly Loomis answers the phone and babysits the office while I'm out, though sometimes he likes to go in the back and stain the jail mattress.
Ew.
Isn't that right, Loomis?
Oh, now, Sheriff, what you gotta go and say that for?
Loomis has more than his share of problems. I wouldn't invite him to the wedding. Or if you do, make sure he doesn't catch the garter. That could be embarrassing.
Oh, I wouldn't do nothing, Dwayne. But I sure would like a little garter that's been around Stephanie's thigh. Oh, well, that'd be right special.
Oh. Did I ask him about the wedding?
Amnesia or no?
Yeah, I did.
Disappoint.
Mr. There's...
Yeah, I asked him about this stuff. All right.
Stop on by any time, Steve.
He's the murderer. We don't even know about a crime. We don't. Well, the only crime we know about is the burnt newspaper building. That's the only one we know about.
Anything I can help you with? Help yourself. Speaking of which, you're real lucky to be marrying Stephanie. She don't look like a good woman. I just hope she don't turn out like Mrs. Loomis, or mercy forbid Mrs. Phelps. Good women can be awful hard on a man's needs, don't you know?
55 cc of morphine.
Oh, gosh darn, she's purty. Kinda like a gal I seen on some of them French postcards they used to make. Used to be, I'd take them things, go back into jail if nobody was there and kind of look 'em over one-handed, fold some towels. That was afore Mrs. Loomis.
Ooh. I don't recall if you did or didn't.
Oh gosh, I wish I had some of them girly pictures, but Mrs. Loomis won't let me keep 'em in the house. I still remember the time she caught me holding some of them pictures up with one hand. She took the broom to me. Oof. I howled like a hound dog, the broom going up and down, flashing straw and blood and straw, and I drooped. I was crying so bad, and it was so hard I had to crawl under the porch naked. Ooh, with all the black winter spiders, and I got bit something fierce. Little fangs are digging into my bare behind all over. I ask you, is that any way to treat a man? And Mrs. Phelps and the sheriff don't make it no easier neither.
Wow.
Mrs. Phelps down at the general store don't help things none. She's got them special picture books, the one with the ladies.
You did? I'll have to check it out.
But she won't sell me none on account of she knows my wife, Mrs. Loomis. Dadgum if that don't burn my britches. If and I even ask about 'em, she tells Mrs. Loomis and I get the broom. Enough to break a man's heart. Her burning my French postcards and me unable to replace them. A man's got needs, don't you know?
Damn.
Why, you sure ought to appreciate what a man's got to do sometimes in a parked car or a waist-high knot hole in a tree or jail cell at noon.
He's
Matter of
twisted.
fact, Mrs. Phelps got no reason not to sell you some of them French postcard girly picture books. If you can get any, it's see clear to part with them. Bring them round when the sheriff's at lunch, and I'd be obliged.
I just have to wait for the sheriff to be at lunch then.
Of course, I don't necessarily mean French postcards. That's just what we called them in my day. Any kind of girly picture book, the kind men like, would be just dandy. I'd be right grateful, kiddo, if you were to bring me one. Anytime, kiddo.
Alright then. That was, yeah, that was something, alright. What did your message say? Well, newspaper building is right behind the police station. There's the fire station here. Johnson residence, abandoned house, TV station, Gain Memorial School, meat plant, and the missile base, barbershop, post office, general store. Oh yeah, we need an application, so let's go to the post office. Oh. You think so? 41% off packing peanuts, assorted colors. Nothing to examine out here. Let's go inside. Oh. A blind woman is trying to read her mail. Like, I know there's Braille and stuff, but just the statement. You know what I mean? A zip code map with harvest dead center. 3 clocks, 3 times. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, see, I actually have to Alt-Tab out of the game to get my chat on this one. Some games allow me to do the window, but this one's so old, it only has one version.
Yes?
I need some help, Mr.
Postmaster Boyle, what can I do for you today? Sorry, youngster, we're out of applications right now.
Come on, you must have one around here somewhere.
Well, I do have the master, but you can't write on that. And I only make copies once a month, on the button, regular as clockwork. It's not the effort, son. It's the principle. We must adhere to our standards. They're all that stand between civilization and chaos. I'm sorry, you'll just have to come back in a month, same as anyone else. And even then, I can't guarantee you'll get an application. The line is always long, and there are never enough to go around.
It's very important that I get in quickly.
That's what they all say. Postmaster Boyle, I'll just die if I don't get into the lodge. I can't make an exception, young man. It just wouldn't be right.
Well, fine.
Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
I remember that. Don't forget the zip code. Which way's my exit? There we go. Well, oh, there's a cemetery too. Let's go investigate that newspaper building then. Oh. A shovel is sticking out of the building's ashes. I can get it. Yes. Give me a shovel. What's left of the newspaper building after an extreme fire. Yeah. Back when, at least the plumbing held up. But that's it? I can't actually go in here? Why's it got that weird whistle in the back? Like I'm about to get abducted. Okay, I'm not that old, bro.
Please excuse the mess. They've done wonders with the upstairs bedroom, but this garage defies color coordination.
A fire trunk with a lovely shade of pink. I think this is what she was talking about when she said avoid the firemen. Oh, that poor puppy. I heard that in the background. Whoa. You know. Oh, there's plenty of gray hair. I'm not nickel baseball old.
Don't bother me, I'm sketching. Oh, look what you made me do!
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the House of Flame, as we like to call it. Oh, cut it out, Spots, honestly. Once he gets barking, a good piece of meat is the only way to shut him up. There you go, Spot. So, Steve, bet you don't remember me. Heard about that short in the old wiring. I'm Fire Marshal Sparky, head of your fire department. Don't be silly. Everyone thinks that amnesia kick is a scream. Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, it's my job to keep abreast of developments in the community, to better serve you, the public. I'm sure you'll be
I don't even have
thrilled when
coffee.
you learn of the many civic improvements
This is
we have
definitely not a
planned
coffee
for
cup.
your fire department.
It would burn me if it was.
Such as...
Well, don't tell any of the others, but I've secured a bolt of the most divine mauve material. I've hidden it because, well, if any of these Marys got a hold of it, it'd be gone in a jiffy. So I'd rather keep it hush-hush. I'm going to make new drapes for the firehouse, and if I have any left, cross your fingers, I'm going to make everyone matching mauve pillow cozies.
Those are civic improvements.
Don't be such a party pooper, Steve. We're talking about art. Besides, we haven't had a fire in Harvest since the newspaper building burned down. Though I'll admit that the Wasp Woman's place is one big accident waiting to happen. Isn't that right, Spots? Art enriches the community, Steve. No less than a pulsing fire hose or a fireman beating down a blazing door. So what if we're drawing a nude man? So what if all we ever draw is a nude man, or the same nude man over and over in all sorts of provocative positions? Context, not content. Process, not subject. Don't be so gauche, Steve. It's beneath you.
Mixed with a little iced tea.
A dreadful affair. You wouldn't think that a brick and steel building with a sprinkler system could go up that quickly. Oh, please. Dwayne was glad enough to see the thing go up, and so was McKnight. If you could get into that safe in his wall... Forget it. Look, Steve, as far as I know, the fire was an accident. Let's just leave it at that. Now don't you go moving.
Hard to hear me, or hard to hear the game?
Some people think all we do is sit around, fetching examples of manhood for our own amusement. Nothing could be further from the truth. Why, just the other day we cited Tetsu and Crumb for fire code violations. All the dried out paper wasp nests clustered around our wooden house, why, it's a chemlog just waiting for the right faggot. Believe me, none of us wants to see another fiasco like the Sentinel fire.
Well then, that's not a word that I've seen used in a while.
A dreadful affair. You wouldn't think that a brick and... Art enriches the community.
Bye. The lights are too high to reach up. A picture of phallic-like structures standing all in a row. An impressionistic landscape. A picture of a storybook fairybook castle. A well-endowed nude man standing in the moonlight. The lights are too high to reach, so I need a ladder. An accident just waiting to happen. Oh, okay. Clues are starting to come together now.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
He doesn't converse on the job, guys. Big breath just left your mouth? What do you mean? Because of that particular word? Twitch was talking about motorcycle riders who don't use turn signals. Listen, Twitch, I may stream on Twitch, but I gotta tell you, they don't have a whole lot of legs to stand on right now concerning what just happened at TwitchCon. Oh, Edna's Diner. There's another place here. A 1955 Frag 100 with a real leather seat. And it's not even... Okay, so I didn't know much about previous TwitchCons. I knew they existed. You know, I never really watched them or anything like that. But, like, when did this happen? Not last night, but the night before, right? I came out and my phone said, hey, because I follow Tectone, but I don't like watch everything he does. But like, it said fuck Twitch, and I'm like, oh no, did he get banned again even though he's not even streaming? And so I was like, you know, what's the new drama, right? I was curious. So I watched it, and he was talking about what happened to Emmy, or Emiru, and I was like, what? So I actually went to go look to see if there was any news about it online, because I'm like, what the hell? And then I found it, and I was like, that's so messed up. And then come to find out that there were so many more details than what actually was there to begin with. And yeah, I mean, it's so messed up. Like, her original bodyguard was banned. And it's not right she didn't let you force yourself. Okay, first of all, so they lied about so many things, right? I'm sure you already know about this, but like, just to go over this, like, her original bodyguard that actually protected her at a TwitchCon, like, I guess a couple of years ago, literally got banned for doing his job. He didn't punch anybody, he didn't, like, handcuff anybody, he didn't do anything outside of his designation than make sure that he held someone for the police to get there for what they did. Then he was banned for life. The guy that came up on stage and, you know, sexually assaulted her on stage, or attempted to, whichever, you know, I mean, still, it happened. And Twitch originally said that he was going to get, his account was going to be banned for 30 days. 30 days for committing a crime. An actual crime. Because that's assault. That's assaulting somebody, and it's sexual assault on top of that. Oh yeah, no, definitely. And then they put out a statement saying that he was detained, which was a lie, because right after it happened, there was a camera watching the guy, you know, outside from the entrance, literally having the guy walk out of the freaking stadium. So apparently it took 2 to 4 hours, I don't remember the exact time, for anyone from Twitch to actually get a hold of Emiru and her manager. Otherwise, her manager was like bossing it down, and like she already contacted a lawyer, she contacted police, she was talking to this person, that person. No one even came by to say, hey, what happened? Hey, is everything okay? Whatever it is, they didn't even come and say shit. They just left her there. And apparently there were a couple of guards right behind the table where it happened, and they were joking about it, like, hey, did you see what happened? No, haha. And then went about talking about something else. Like, what? So, like, you just said, as a security guard, what happened, and then ignored it and went on. So even if you didn't see it, for whatever reason, you still knew something happened and didn't investigate it. Like, what? Yeah. Yeah. And then, so she is pressing charges, which is fantastic. I am so happy that she's doing that. I know she's a very strong person for not just coming out, but continuing to say something about it. I obviously don't know her personally. I don't really watch her streams. I think I've watched like one or two random streams that her shorts come up once in a while on my feeds. You know, I wish she didn't have to go through it. I'm very happy that she's speaking out about it and that she's speaking the truth and she's not trying to hide anything, because people are always forced, especially women, are forced into secrecy, you know, during acts and times like this. So I'm very glad that she is speaking out. My heart goes out to her that it happened in the first place, because it should never have happened in the first place. And I watched her stream about it afterwards, and she's extremely right. It's not just one person's fault, right? Like, it's not just the guy who did it. Like, yes, it's his fault that he went and did it, but it was Twitch's fault for letting people in the first place who didn't even have tickets. Like, people were sneaking in because guys were like, the entrance security was like, oh, it's not working, try it again, okay, whatever, just go in, it's fine. You don't do that. There's so many things wrong on every level of what happened and how it led to that moment. So yeah, again, I'm very glad that she's generally okay. I know she's not okay, but I'm glad she's okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, it could have been a lot worse. Even she said it could have been a lot worse. Like, you know, so I just want to say I'm glad she's all right. Which means that Twitch hired from the Logical High School and paying probably free tickets to get into the events as well. Oh yeah, probably. Most likely. And you know, that Twitch is just not doing very good publicly right now. And what's his name, Dan, and whoever else is running the company right now, like, as a whole, is doing very poorly. They're not handling anything correctly. Apparently their numbers are really bad. They're not handling, like, they just want more money, which I know everyone else fucking does too. So they're adding more advertisers and whatnot into Twitch to make them money, but then make their viewership overall since 2020 has gone down crazy. Even since the beginning of this year, it's been steadily going down. And like, it's going down because they keep adding more advertisements. Like, we were just talking about that the other day, how about advertisements are killing, you know, it makes people disinterested. And look, do I want people to subscribe? I sure do. For more than one reason. Because, number one, it shows that somebody actually is like, hey, you're doing some good shit. I want to know when you're on, or when you're on. I want to see more of you, and I want to support you. I love that. That's my favorite thing about that. My second favorite thing is that they don't get to see ads. But the problem with that is that they shouldn't have to subscribe to me just not to have ads. Like, it shouldn't be a frustration thing. And I know that there's been a couple of you, especially you, who has done that just for the ads. But, like, you shouldn't have to do that just for the ads. and made security a signed piece of paper that legally withhold Twitch or the stadium from legal responsibility. If the kids have to act, which means they are not allowed to act. Correct. There's no incentive to do a job. They already get free tickets, so stand around and they are resolved from responsibility. Yeah. I don't think, listen, if you're security, you're not resolved from responsibility unless your contract says don't do anything. Then in a court of law, they're like, my job was said I can't do anything. But yeah, this is not going to end well for Twitch. I hope the people, listen, I'm not very hopeful for all the people at Amazon because they're a bunch of greedy people too, but they also like to continue to make money. And with the way Twitch has been going, the head person, Dan, I think Clancy, I think his name is, right now I'm going to say this. Even if it gets out there and gets me banned or whatever, I'm going to say it because I'm still going to stream on something on YouTube, and I've even been looking into Kick too. But he's been treating Twitch like his own personal sorority, his own frat house. He's been treating it like it's a big party. Shit happens, cover it up. Not actually resolve it, not actually hold people to standards. He is treating it like a frat house where it's just one big party and, just waiting for the next party to happen, basically. Let's invite all the friends. As long as I make money, then they don't care. Then I don't care what this person does, but this other person says something, then, we got to make an example. No. He's treating it like a frat house, his own personal play place, and it's not good. When I volunteered for Dragon, it was the same way. Just hold a clicker and count how many people we let in. Volunteered for Dragon. What's Dragon? He's very political. Oh, if he's political, then he's probably getting tons of freaking benefits from Trump and all the other freaking, people up there. Sorry, I have never been to any type of convention, so I don't even know what most conventions are. So when you say Dragon Con, I didn't even know. I do want to go, I've never really gone or had the opportunity to. It's ridiculous. Hey, look. Look who's at lunch. It looks like Mr. Sheriff is at the lunch table. I might be able to go back and see Mr. Loomis. Oh, listen, I'll say his name. Hassan? Are you talking about Hassan? Because Hassan threatens his own viewers with guns. He has actively told his viewers and his community to go out and kill or hurt or maim in any way other streamers because they don't agree with him or because they said something that he didn't fancy and he didn't like. Like, that's not okay. That's not okay. And they literally turn a blind eye to him constantly. In fact, the last time that I heard that he got banned for one day, and it's the one day that he doesn't stream. From what I've heard, he doesn't stream on Sundays. And something happened in the middle of the week, and they banned him on Friday, saying you're banned this, or something happened. I think that's what it was. It happened on Friday, and they waited till Sunday morning to say that he was banned for one day, or for 12 hours, or something like that. I don't even remember the exact details, so I apologize. But I remember that he was banned for the one day that he was off stream, and then came right back on his normal schedule. So like nothing affected him, nothing. And I haven't watched enough of his streams or clips to know this, but many people have said, many streamers have said, and many other people have said that he has supported terrorist groups. I haven't seen that myself, but he does seem pretty radical. That's that much I can say. He does seem pretty radical. And this whole thing with the shock collar, I know nothing has been proven yet, and I can't say whether he did or didn't, but I can say that I believe that it's a high possibility that he is shocking his dog to keep his dog in line, even though his dog did nothing but step off the freaking couch because he wants to use that dog as a prop. And Twitch does defend him. It's so stupid. That's why I kind of like Tectone a little bit, right? Because I'm not totally into everything that he's doing all the time, but at the same time, when he speaks, he usually speaks straight from his heart. And you know, he does try to think about it, but he's very, look, this is how I feel about it. These are the facts. Think for yourself, but know this. Do you know what I mean? And that's what I respect about him. All right. I don't agree with everything he says. In fact, when I watch Asmongold, I agree with some of the things he says. I don't agree with everything he says, but that's the best part. We don't all have to agree. But I do got to say that everything I've seen from Hassan himself has been less than good. And he keeps going. Yeah, so the one thing that I really respect about Asmon, okay, is this. No matter what's going on, and I mean literally no matter what's going on, he could disagree and completely hate the situation, but he will also see it from a perspective where he goes, look, this happened because this happened and this person did it. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. Or maybe he says they got what they deserved or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But he will turn around and he will tell out the whole neutral situation, right? Like he will say what happened, why it happened, and he'll go through and bring receipts to the table. He will. So in that aspect, I respect him. I do. I respect someone who can be neutral and honest and still have their own opinion about something, because sometimes my emotions will take over when I'm trying to do something. However, I do at least 90% of the time, 90 to 95% of the time, look at things from a neutral aspect and be like, okay, I may fight and argue about this even though I know I'm wrong, but I will literally tell myself, or even, you know, tell somebody else, I'll be like, no, I was completely in the wrong, but I was just mad, so I fought. You know what I mean? Like, I know when I'm wrong. I admit it. Maybe not right at that particular second if I'm really emotional. But that's the thing. He hold evidence and not just here's the facts, but it's like one Google Doc like some people. Yeah.
Hello there, Steve. Here for lunch?
No, just here looking around, though I'm not entirely sure where here is.
Oh, I forgot. You're playing your little amnesia prank. Well, boy, this is DNA's Diner. Isn't that right, Edna?
Don't listen to Sheriff Dwayne. This is Edna's Diner. But ever since the E burned out on the sign, they've been giving me a hard time.
Now, don't be like that, Edna. It's a great place to eat, which is good, since it's the only place to eat in Harvest. Stop on by any time, Steve.
But that's the thing, right? So here's the thing. Anything can cause anything to happen, right? There's always a possibility, right? Like, even though you get the vaccine for measles or the mumps, right? Or polio, it is supposed to be highly effective that you don't get those things. And you will have a billion papers, 99 papers, whatever you want to call it, right? Let's just go with out of 100, right? 99 papers showing that you will not get those diseases once you get the vaccine. But you will have one paper showing that there are chances, there are times that it happens. So there's always the possibility, there's always a glitch in the system somewhere, right? Because nothing is perfect. So, right, and you just said, here's one, I didn't even see the here's the one saying they do, right? So, right, exactly. I saw the 99 papers, that's why I said, let me go with the 99. But I didn't see the here's the one saying. But like, that's the thing, you know, with vaccines, are there cases where that happened? There very much could be. There's so many unknown variables because this person has this strand of DNA, or, you know, it just didn't click with their body right and it created a mutation or what. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so much stuff that could happen, but it doesn't happen often, right? Kind of like the jackass head of health right now of our country, who says men who are circumcised are most likely to have autism and all these other problems. And I'm like, dude, you are so But in any science project that you do, you're always going to see that there is some kind of variable, right? That's why you have a control group, you have the test group, you have a neutral group, you see what everything happens, and the test never turns out the same because everything changes no matter how you do it. It could come out similar, it could come out very close, but they never come out the same. But man, the shit that's being said today about our health from our health leader is so ridiculous.
Oh, Steve, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that? God, for a second I thought you were Mr. Johnson. What would you like to order?
I agree, dude, I agree. But this guy is saying some crazy ass shit now. He's always said some crazy ass shit since this campaign started, right? Before they even got into office, he was saying some crazy ass shit. But like, for real, this is nuts. This is so nuts.
Sure. And my name's Edna Fitzpatrick. I'm not the one with amnesia.
Then you believe me.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I guess I've changed. I'm not kidding.
Now, Steve, faking amnesia won't help anything. If you don't want to marry Stephanie, then don't. But don't play sick, for heaven's sake. I'd expect that from Karen, not an 18-year-old. You've met Karen, my 8-year-old. Other than the diner, she's all I have. There isn't a nicer girl in Harvest than Stephanie, Steve. You should be grateful that she's promised you her hand.
I don't remember that happening, Edna.
Honestly, you men are so childish. I don't know what it is about marriage that turns even the bravest man into a coward. I was going to marry Karen's father when he just up and ran out on me one night. I heard that he joined the lodge, but if he did, I never saw him come out again. Even Sheriff Dwayne wasn't able to find out what happened to him.
Mr. Johnson.
Mr. Johnson has a liking for me. I'd call it a crush, but that's too innocent a word.
Ooh.
He's a bitter man with too much time on his hands. He's never gotten over being rejected by the lodge, and there's something unwholesome in the way he looks at me. I'm always glad when the sheriff comes in every day at noon.
Ooh, shit.
The lodge is the repository of all wisdom. You should join the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve, and soon.
Why? For God's sake, what is it about this place?
The wheat ripens and waits not for the scythe. The farmer who waits too long, it were better that he used the scythe to rip his own stomach out than to stay his scythe when the wheat ripens. The harvest moon wanes and then comes winter. An empty belly, the body sun's belly, gurgling within or bloody on the ground. What does it benefit a man if he gains his soul and loses the world? You hunger. Feed yourself before it's too late. Oh.
Edna?
Steve. What happened? Were we talking about Boyle? Or was it Karen?
You seemed strange there for a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress. Running this diner all alone. Forgive me.
Oh, damn. So, yes, I highly agree.
Stop by anytime, Steve.
Our bread in general could not last weeks, months for it to start going bad. Like, I remember being a kid and being told to, you know, throw the bread in the refrigerator to keep it going longer, and then other people saying don't put it in the fridge because of the moisture and it makes it mold quicker. But we didn't have a loaf of bread, even the pre-sliced ones, right, that we bought from the store itself, like their own brand. We didn't have it for more than a week. Like, we had it for, you know, between 4 and 6 days, depending on how fresh it actually was, before it started to grow mold. Right. And you had a bread box. Well, we didn't have a bread box at my house, where I was growing up. But yes, exactly. Like, you know, now, you know, I put it in the fridge out of habit sometimes, but then I'll leave it out for a couple of days after we've had it for like a week, and it should, like, within a day start to mold because we've had it for so long, and it doesn't. It barely even gets stiff, like, stale. So it's just like, even other freshly baked stuff, you know, like brioche and stuff, it still doesn't go bad like that. And it's like, so they're putting it in everything. Yeah, that's not good. Like, it's one thing to have canned goods that can last, you know, forever, because however the science of that works. I mean, there are people who are going on TikTok now, or even YouTube, right? And they're getting like those old, like, World War II, or even, you know, like maybe like Vietnam, like the old war, you know, cans that they would take overseas, right? And they're like, okay, let's see how this was in the 40s. Let's see how this was in the 50s, 60s, 70s, right? And they open it now because it's been a long time, right? And it should be expired. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, when they open up like a bag of crackers, you'll see that, you know, the crackers are pretty dead, you know, but they're preserved just enough that if you needed to eat them because the world went to crap and there's no food, then yeah, you could still eat them. It would suck, but you could. Like, even the candy from that time, you can still eat because everything was preserved. I probably wouldn't eat some of the canned meat from back then unless I was desperate. But there's a lot of their stuff has survived. Like, crazy survived. So however the canning process works with that is one thing, but throwing preservatives and everything, making it so that you, like, bread, okay, I'm gonna say this. Walmart meat doesn't really taste like meat to me, and it hasn't tasted like that for like 3 or 4 years. And something's been wrong with it. Like, every time I eat it, I'm like, okay, well, I've always cooked it this way, I've always done it this way, but it either feels tougher or it has a weird taste to it. When you open it up out of that freaking stupid ass, I hate that they put it in a plastic tube. When you open it up, it smells awful. Like, I have to smell it like 3 times to make sure the meat's still good. And I'm like, oh, okay. It must have been whatever gas they put in there to preserve the meat. Because the meat, then it doesn't have much of an odor to begin with, and meat has an odor. Like if you have meat in front of you, you should be able to go, I don't know what kind of meat that is, but it's meat, right? But if I were to just hand that over to you, go, I don't know. Like, it's so bad. It's turned turned off, putting yellow, so they bleach it and they ready and adding more. Yeah. 87 chemicals. Like, okay, Joe Rogan, and I'm not a big fan of Joe Rogan, okay, for lots of reasons. I have no, beef with him or anything, but I'm just not a fan, okay? But I watched this clip from him yesterday, I think it was, and he said, you better check your seasonings in your cabinet and see what they're actually putting in your seasonings. And he pulled out Lowry's garlic salt, right? Lowry's seasoning salt is like, everyone loves that shit. But he had the garlic salt. And on the back, one of the ingredients is sugar. Why? Why is there sugar in garlic salt? Okay, like that shouldn't be there, right? Because people are putting this stuff on their eggs and whatever else and blah blah blah, but that means they're adding sugar to it. And that processed sugar is definitely super unhealthy. And it's crazy. So, I mean, they should have dehydrated garlic, fucking grind it up into a powder, mixed in with their salt, and that should be it. There shouldn't be sugar in there.
Hi, what's your name?
Karen.
What are you doing?
Playing. My mom is working, so I gotta stay out of her hair. Wanna play?
Not now, maybe later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Oh my god, that's so awful. Screwdriver? Oh, it's a straight slot. It's not a Phillips, though. This town is a bit screwy. Well, there is a screwdriver. And there were screws on the back of my window, on the back of my house window there. Alright, so we've been to the fire station with all that going on. Shady Oaks, what? Mortuary. Interesting. Let's go to the TV station. Organic garlic and natural artificial additives, but does not say any more than that. See, it needs to list it, because that's awful. Wow, I'm offended by that. Examine the Indians. Too busy drinking and smoking, they ignore you. I want to punch these guys in the, like, oh, that's bad. I know it's a 1950s type game, so that's what they're, that's awful. Dude, I can't remember what it is. There's something from the Great Value brand of Walmart. Blueberry syrup, right? Blueberry syrup. Okay, what goes in blueberry syrup? You extract it from the tree, you boil it down, you add some sugar, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And if you want blueberries, you either do an artificial blueberry or you throw in actual blueberries and mix it together like it's blueberry syrup. It's really not that complicated, right? On the back, it literally says may contain anchovies. Why the fuck would blueberry syrup contain anchovies? Like, are you shitting me right now? Oh, it's so annoying. A fairly primitive form of mind control. A corny western backdrop complete with a cardboard teepee. Odd, no one is operating the cameras.
Stay tuned, buckaroos. There's more to come on Range Riders Cowboy Roundup. So don't go away. And what's your name, hombre?
Steve.
Steve's a swell name. My dog's name is Steve. Would you like my autograph, Steve? Here you go, then. Violence? What about it? Violence is as American as apple pie and low SAT scores. Where would we be right now if the cowboys hadn't gone out west and butchered innocent people to steal their land? Answer me that, Mr. Know-It-All.
But what about studies that have shown that children become more violent when watching violence?
Buckaroo, I rip the guts out of godless heathen Injuns. Most kids don't see godless heathen Injuns on a regular basis, and if they do, they better either get their eyes checked or do like old Range Rider and shoot the bejesus out of them, lest they want to go untreated for psychotic hallucinations or wind up with their scalps hanging from a buckskin belt. Oh, shit! Ow! Shit on a stickaroo! The parents that are griping about violence on TV are the same parents that go outside in the morning to fetch their papers, secure in the knowledge that they won't get an arrow through the noodle because the violence they hate so much done cleared the engines out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, civilization has benefited from violence. But should violence be treated as entertainment?
Check my rating, son. Violence is entertainment. I just put it on the air. If some kid watches, that says something about the kid, not me. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
Damn. I didn't like the racist remarks, but I do like the fact that they acknowledged that the land is stolen and was taken by force. Yeah, I don't understand that. Meat contains gluten. It doesn't. There's so many things wrong. There's so many things wrong with this world today. I can't even. Very poor reception. Strange, since the broadcast originates from here. An assortment of empty cubicles. Either McKnight loves to recall his salad days as an insurance salesman, or he can't keep his employees happy. Probably that one.
Hey, Sport. This is a private office.
Yeah, I know, Mr.
McKnight. I own and operate this station. Have you brought me some news for tonight's broadcast, or...
I've lost my memory. That's news.
The hell it is! You always were a kidder, Steve. Any real news to tell me?
Actually, I was just wanting to know more about the TV station.
Hey, WHAR is the only television station in Harvest. Since the old Sentinel went under, what with the newspaper building burning down and all, we're golden. Nobody competes with us, Sport. Hey now, Sport, that's an irresponsible allegation. I had nothing to do with that fire. Just because WHAR may have benefited from it and I danced on the ashes a little doesn't mean I torched the place. You can ask Sheriff Dwayne if you have any doubts.
You seem awfully touchy on the subject, Sport.
I'm touchy when people try to muscle their way into my business. I'd appreciate it if you'd leave my office and don't come back.
Damn. Well, apparently. Apparently that's exactly what you would eat your syrup with. Since the sheriff seems to be at lunch, let's go see if Mr. Loomis is by himself. He is.
Kiddo, you brought me any of them girly picture books?
No, sorry.
Oh, heck. Why should you be any different from the sheriff or Mrs. Loomis? Steve, I'd be right obliged if you could just see clear to bringing me just one of them books. Believe me, it'll be worth your time to do it.
Thing is,
anytime, kiddo.
I try not to eat a whole lot of syrup as is because, you know, it can be real good and addicting to begin with, but real maple syrup is fucking delicious. There's the girly magazine right there.
Oh, by George. Oh, by Jiminy. Oh, this here's the real thing. Oh, can I have it?
Sure.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Excuse me, kiddo. I gotta go check the jail for clean towels.
Nasty. There he goes. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Alright, so the drawer is unlocked. Let's go in there. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, got a key to the evidence room. Hell yeah. A barely legible note. Sure, take it. Sheriff Dwayne's checkbook. Oh, yes indeed. We got the sheriff's own checkbook right here. Yeah, but which one's the evidence room? Where's the key?
Well, that didn't work.
There we go. There's the evidence room right there. They put it right next to the GV. Oh, examine the doll. Not surprisingly, Loomis has tainted this evidence. Ugh. Nasty. It doesn't just have to be syrup. I was just saying the cheaper is hiding stuff and the expensive stuff have it. Oh yeah. I know. A sturdy steel padlock with a slightly tarnished finish. A nifty little evidence shelf. The most improbable of all murder weapons. Toast. You never know when that toast is going to get you. Oh, see? Oh, yeah. Can I have the camera? Instant shot camera. Just point and click. Yeah, gimme, gimme, gimme. Shaving kit. It's missing its razor. I'm sure it has killed many people. I'm not going to lie. He did not like the green eggs and ham, so they killed him. What? Harvest has its own brand of smokes. Have you seen how long the cert sits in the stomach? Yes. So there was this thing that I saw the other day where they actually put hydrochloric acid in a little container, and which is the same kind of acid that's in your stomach. And hold on, I'll be right back. I actually have to go to the bathroom, but let me say this real quick. So they dipped a fresh McDonald's burger, supposed to be fresh, right? I do quotes, and they left it in there for 3.5, almost 4 hours. They came back. The clean acid, the clear, like pure water, pure vodka kind of clear, turned black. One, the bun didn't really disintegrate. It barely disintegrated. It was mostly just falling apart from being wet. It wasn't even disintegrated. And then on top of that, the burger itself kind of wrinkled back. It didn't even disintegrate. It kind of like, it was so nasty. It was so nasty. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll tell you right now, the experiment is wrong because digestion has many parts, and it's only looking at the stomach from one angle. As corrosive as stomach acid or hydrochloric acid is, it's pretty weak. I don't know. I'm telling you, those bloody sneakers. Yes, I can give those to the paperboy. Oh, I can't take the lawn dart? This makes sense. They're illegal. Not in the 50s they weren't. Oh, empty gas can. Give me that. Give me that. A fuzzy bear wielding a chainsaw? Examine the engine. A VW engine sits rusted. Examine the plane. Okay, nothing. Binoculars. Without lenses. The beer. It's empty except for the sediment. The plunger. Look out for the tidy bowl man. Clearly an impertinent little vino with a big nose and a woody finish. You wouldn't want to open the refrigerator. Ew. More unsolved cases. This prop helps the sheriff meet parking ticket quotas. That's crazy. Alright, looks like I got what I need from the evidence room.
Hello, Steve. Where's Loomis?
You'll be coming around the mountain if you come. Oh, that's good.
Loomis, damn you!
Wait, no.
You pervert!
No!
Stringing up the mattress again! Folding up the towels! Charming snake!
He even yelled like he howled like a hound dog, I believe is how he put it originally. That's funny. Let's see. Yeah, but that's metals. We're not supposed to eat metals. Despite the fact that they say that iron is supposed to be in you. I just want to see. There's really nothing here. I always feel like there's supposed to be more here. Could be wrong. Could have just came here for the shovel. 3 fire hydrants and the burning still burned down. Ooh. Yeah, but okay. Despite that, right? The only reason that I take that experiment to heart is because I've seen people do experiments of how long McDonald's burgers lasts. This one guy bought a burger and buried it in his backyard and dug it up like, I think he said like 2-3 years later, and that thing had not molded. I mean, don't get me wrong, the lettuce shriveled up, right? The tomato was obviously a little nasty, but there was no mold. The bun looked almost fresh. The patty had almost nothing happen to it. Another guy had done another experiment between different chains where he took the burgers and just kept them out on his counter. He didn't even bury it. He kept them out on his counters and inside the bag, so meaning that heat couldn't go anywhere, and it should have molded their stuff. McDonald's never molded. After like 60 days, 90 days, he did different lengths of time. So yeah, it's pretty nasty. Oh, the lodge is right here. Maybe I can talk to the creepy guy.
Only initiates may enter the Hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon.
Did you say something?
I did not speak, but my mind touched yours.
Telepathy? But how?
Only those those who seek enlightenment or want my attention. Do you hunger for true knowledge?
There's literally slime over here. There's little red eyes beating at me too.
Forbidden knowledge, the forgotten pleasures, and pleasures as yet undiscovered. But such is not for the likes of you. Not yet. You must first fill out an application to be considered for initiation into the mysteries. Applications are available at the post office. Postmaster Boyle disseminates them to the uninitiated. I do not sully my hands.
Then I just fill it out and return it to you, or what?
You may find it difficult to obtain an application. You will no doubt need to find some way to persuade Postmaster Boyle to give you one in the middle of the month, as it is against his rules. When you do, however, bring it to me, and if you are worthy, you will be put to the test.
Oh, damn. Alright. We haven't gone to the barber shop yet. Pastorelli's Barber Shop. Alright, seems pretty simple. Let's go right inside. I like the music. It's cheery. The dangling television is sure to cause neck strain at this angle. Ooh. An unfortunate extraterrestrial who journeyed hundreds of light years to wind up mounted on a barber's wall. That's messed up. Jim Bob, who was the high school star pitcher 20 years ago, hangs his aging letter jacket here when he comes in for a trim. A fancy barber's pole secured to the wall with straight slot screws. But yeah, McDonald's burgers are so added with preservatives it should not be served. But FDA is paid millions by them. Oh yeah, of course. What else can we observe in here? I could talk to Mr. Parsons. Apparently that's this guy. Colonel Buster Monroe flipping the bird from his B-17 cockpit. Good for him. It's a picture of Mr. Pastorelli as a young buck. Examine the cowhead. It takes a true sportsman to hunt down those dangerous cows. Oh, yes. All right. Oh, except for its occasional hairball cough, it's hard to tell if the sheep is alive or not. Let's talk to Mr. Pastorelli. Oh, he doesn't understand English. A picture of a young Mr. Pastorelli, spaghetti on his mouth and all. All right, let's talk to these guys.
Hello there, youngster. You see, them aliens I was telling you about? Well, they came back last night. Cut another crop circle in my south field.
How come I never seen none of them saucers, Clam?
Them aliens is wild, Pete. You don't cross the intergalactic void without learning a trick or two. You know what Pastorelli did? Yesterday, he gets an alarm system to protect his pole. Only he don't know how to rig it, so now it's all awry. Why, that barber's pole of his is his pride and joy. Brought it all the way over from Italy, wrapped all special-like. It ain't nothing but colored glass with some bulbs stuck up in it, but he thinks it's the be-all, end-all. Installed that alarm system just to protect it. Though who in tarnation would want to steal a worthless piece of junk like that? I don't know.
Maybe them aliens, Clem.
Oh, Pete, don't be ignorant. Them aliens don't give a fig for no colored glass. You think if they can build spaceships, they can't make a dadgum barber pole? Crazy hick don't know nothing about science.
It's like our electric company. They keep getting funding to add in more units, lowering wattage in each household, forcing usage up, meaning cost up, and forcing them to build more, and each time they build up. Of course, dude, of course. Look, I have zero Not zero. I'm thinking the opposite here. My bad. So here's the thing. I believe 100% that the electric companies all have somewhere a crap ton of solar panels that they're basically getting free energy from to begin with. They're not just charging it with their batteries and their engines and all the stuff that they got. I don't know the technical terms for all those, but I you know, the stuff that usually generates electricity for their customers. But they got solar panels too, absorbing all that extra energy. And they're charging us more with their excess energy. Reactors, thank you. I really couldn't think of that. I didn't even, like, normally at least I have an idea, but I really couldn't think of that one. But yeah, it's not just the reactors. They're getting energy from all sorts of places. In fact, most electric companies work with each other and spread the electric out. You know, like let me buy some electricity from you. Oh, let me, you know, blah, 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 blah. They're like their own fucking stock market, to be honest with you. But they want to charge us an arm and a leg for nothing.
Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap to hire an electrician to hook her up. Dang idiot cross-wired it through the fire sprinkler, so now when the alarm goes off, it sets the sprinkler spraying. Tarnation! Aliens looking for intelligent life ought to stay away from this shop, sure enough. Well, son, the ways of the alien is a specialized area of woodcraft unknown to all but the wiliest sportsmen. What you gotta remember is, your average alien is smarter than your average human, so you gotta be extra careful building your blind if you want to bag one.
You hunt aliens?
Son, after nailing an alien, you can never go back to quail. What, you think you can get one of those at a swap meet? Line your blind with lead to fool their sensing machines. Lay real quiet and wait. Preferably in the woods around the nuclear base. Oh, they love messing around out there.
Why not wait outside your field, Clem? Wait for 'em to come a-carving.
Oh, they do their crop doodles with zap guns, you darn fool. Don't you know nothing? Besides, ain't no place to put the blind out in the field. Now, you listen to Clem Parsons if you want to tag an unearthly being. They cross the void, wondering what lies beyond, all the time not knowing that what awaits them is buckshot. Pastorelli's a funny sort. Foreigner, don't you know? He cuts hair pretty good, but he don't know spit about nothing else. You just ask him to hook up an alarm system if you need convincing. Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap to hire an electrician to hook her up. Dang idiot cross-wired it through the fire sprinkler, so now when the alarm goes off, it sets the sprinkler spraying. Tarnation! Aliens looking for intelligent life ought to stay away from this shop, sure enough. Anytime, Steve.
Howdy, Steve.
Yeah. Howdy back, Mr.
Pete Swell, Steve. Don't you pull my old leg now. Change your mind about that aluminum siding?
What are you talking about?
I really think you should talk your father into buying some. He can afford it. And I can't stress enough the value of some really fine aluminum siding. Keeps it warm in the summer, cool in the winter, and it keeps out the sheep. Pastorelli ought to look into some, but I can't get him to understand a word I say. Steve, aluminum siding can't get a fair shake no more. Started when those firemen came to harvest, filling people's heads with newfangled notions like color coordination and interior design. You can paint aluminum, you know, if you want to. But even so, I can't seem to move it anymore. Not even to a rube like Pastorelli. Thank God for the plumbing. Pastorelli's a rube from way back. Ask Clem Parsons how he followed up with the alarm system in here. I'm a plumber. I could fix it for him, but he just won't listen. Well, I seen the end coming for the aluminum siding game, so I took a mail course and learned how to be a plumber. Now, there's a business that never lets up. You'd be surprised what people flush down the toilet.
I don't doubt that at all. See, the thing there is,
Nice to see you again, Steve.
One of the biggest things, and I know this is weird, right? Because I'm looking to movies, right? And everyone will tell me in a conversation, especially in a debate, well, you don't look to movies because movies are fake, blah, 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 right? Well, here's the thing. Scientists, engineers, NASA, they've all been trying, like, ever since we started, like, pushing the limits with sci-fi movies and, you know, technological movies and shit like that, those big companies, because they're companies, right, have taken inspiration from those movies to try and move our society forward, because someone said, hey, we're gonna have flying cars at some point. So in sci-fi movies, they started putting flying cars everywhere. They've tried to do flying cars. It's not cost effective, right? That's the thing. It's not cost effective, right? And it does take a lot to push into, but because it got so popular in movies and people loved the idea, companies tried it. They tried it because of movies. So here's the thing. One of the biggest things that almost any sci-fi movie or sci-fi universe has is unlimited sustainable and reusable resources, such as you were talking about, right? We know how to create a tornado. So why not take the natural tornadoes, turn them into energy, and then create a tornado in a controlled environment to sap up that energy too? We would literally have a constant energy source from one would feed into the other, right? Like, that's insane. But you're right, and that's the other thing. How do we bill it? Who do we bill it to? Who's the one? Like, we don't think about how to actually help people. We think about how to put an extra dollar in our pocket. Listen, insurance is the biggest fucking scam we got in this country. Like, I'm not even kidding. All right. So post office. Let's go talk to the postmaster here, since they said we need to try and get a thing off of him. He kept saying putting the blind in the field.
Sorry, son. No time to talk. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow nor hell shall keep the mail from its appointed rounds.
Well,
next time you post, don't...
I need some kind of evidence. Something to trade with him, I guess. Abandoned house, John resident. Let's go. TV station. Let's go to the Gein Memorial School. Why not? Oh, dude, of course. And I don't know if this is true. I actually didn't look it up, but I heard that apparently North America is like the only place where tornadoes exist. Like, our Midwest is like the only place where tornadoes exist. And I'm like, what? And I know it's because, you know, of how the atmosphere works and how the winds work and all that shit. But I was like, they don't just have like tornadoes in Europe. They don't just have like tornadoes like in Africa or Asia or whatever, they have so many other things, but apparently they don't really have tornadoes. Yeah. Who's this guy? Principal Harold.
Steve, good of you to drop by, big guy. Haven't seen you since graduation. A lot of changes, I hear.
You could say that.
Good, good. That's a nice part of my job. Turning fine young men and women out into the world, and then watching them prosper. Of course, I was able to reach more people at the old Sentinel, God bless her. But then again, I never got to see the results of my work up close before.
Who are you?
You know very well I'm Mr. Harold, the principal of Gain Memorial. Steve, I've heard about this amnesia nonsense. I had hoped you'd be in the lodge by now, fine young fellow like yourself. But now, I think maybe you need a little more quality time.
Oh. What?
Boy, I sure miss the old newspaper. The sheriff never did investigate that fire properly. Call it a newspaper man's instinct, though I can't imagine why Sheriff Dwayne would cover up anything. I mean, the only ones who stood to profit from the newspaper going out of business was the owner of the TV station, and Mr. McKnight had an airtight alibi. Still, if not for the fire, I never would have wound up as principal of Gain Memorial.
Are you pulling that from Google?
Gain Memorial. Sounds like a cemetery or a hospital, not a school.
This institution was named for a great man, whose first name escapes me. He epitomized the great potential within us all, big guy. I hear there's an honorary plaque commemorating him within the lodge. Big guy, born some quality time. The greatest gift I can bestow upon you as your former principal is a word of advice. Join the Order of the Harvest Moon at any cost. Within the lodge lies your future, and without, dust.
Why do you keep calling me big guy?
A sign of respect, lad. As principal, my station is higher than yours now, but you never know what the future holds. So you should always hedge your bets and pay tribute to your inferiors. You never know who will come to power, or who, even now, wields it behind the scenes. For all I know, you might already be a member of the Order with access to the lodge. If that were the case, you'd be my superior, and I'd be all that much better off having shown you respect and spent some quality time with you.
Oh, why does he keep saying quality time like that?
What do you mean, quality time?
Some, like Miss Whaley, favor stern discipline, corporal punishment, as a means of socialization. Myself, I temper discipline with love. Quality time can be such a warm, sharing experience. After just a few sessions, you'd stop this amnesia nonsense and become a productive member of society and a fit candidate for the lodge. You turned out pretty good, except for that amnesia nonsense.
It's not nonsense.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
Right?
Maybe you need a little straightening out. Oh, the things I could do to you. You'd be a much finer young man with just a little quality time.
Oh. Oh.
Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing, as is adult quality time.
Oh, Jesus. Like, fuck, it's creepy. You're not joking either. I'm totally with you on that one. This drinking fountain doesn't work. These lockers are riddled with inexplicable stains and dent. A glass-protected fire alarm. Principal Harrow will not let you use this fire alarm. Oh, I can go in here, though. Why does this feel wrong? Even the paper cutouts look stunned and zombified. The children look stunned and zombified. A rough sketch of the lodge.
My goodness, class, this is Stephen. He used to be a student here at Gein Memorial. Say hello, class. They're reticent. The educator's gravest problem today is the apathy of the students.
What's wrong with their heads?
I can tell you in one word, Stephen. Discipline. Thank goodness you weren't a sulky bear. You were always a smiley bear.
Then you remember me?
Not as such. So many pupils, Stephen. They come and they go. But I can always spot those who were nice boys. You can tell from the forehead. The lobes, right, class? I'm glad you stopped by, Stephen. Would you care to say a few words to the class about civic responsibility?
Not really. I was just passing through.
Oh, but you must, Stephen. A positive role model might be just the thing to inspire these little monsters. Stephen, have you any questions for me? Or shall I continue with class? Ask away, then.
Can you tell me anything about Harvest?
Harvest was founded by the Order of the Harvest Moon about 100 years ago.
For what purpose?
Why, I'm sure you'd have to ask them. You'll find the members of the Order at the lodge.
So, I just put 2 and 2 together here. This is Gein Memorial School. And the principal said that the first name is escaping who it was named after. And I do remember the ending to this, and it makes sense. This is Ed Gein Memorial School. Especially with that whole Netflix thing that just popped out with Ed Gein. Yeah, this is... especially with this music.
This lodge. What do you know about it?
The building itself, like Harvest, was constructed with a specific purpose in mind. That noble intent is known only to those within the Order. You're at about the right age to join them, Stephen, and you will do so if you care about your future.
Ed Gein. Guy who literally made furniture out of human flesh.
We don't practice corporal punishment here. I've never believed in that old adage, spare the rod and spoil the child. A rod is too thin, but a baseball bat? That bridges the generation gap quite nicely. Oh dear, Colonel Monroe is conducting another air raid drill. Everyone into the hallway, quick!
If an A-bomb hits, what good is it gonna do to duck and cover?
My stars, that was exciting.
You did just see that, right? I'm a little speechless. I forgot that that actually had happened. Jesus.
Stop by any time, Stephen.
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd never graduate.
That's not corporal punishment.
Nostalgia is a waste of time, big guy. You need to move forward, and if you ask me, the lodge lies firmly in that direction.
She did say she doesn't believe in corporal punishment. She said a rod is too small. A baseball bat is...
Drop in again soon.
Fixes all the problems, or however
Adult
she put
education is a wonderful thing.
I need to find a way... Because I think I need to get that baseball bat. So I need to find a way for those two to get kissing. Then I can get the baseball bat, pull the fire alarm, whatever, all that good stuff. Alright, so there's things I need to figure out here. Just haven't yet. Oh, okay. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to this missile base. And I think you'd appreciate this. But the guy that's guarding this missile base is, I don't even know. I don't even know how to put it. Game 1. Harvest. There we go. Okay. So you see this, right? This is a small town. It's supposed to be a population of like 51. And already you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nuclear missiles. Lieutenant Dan ain't got no legs, but his name is Colonel Buster Monroe. Oddly enough, this guard booth is the only building on the base. Literally an entire base, and that's the only building there. These aircraft appear to be well maintained. This base is well stocked with missiles. I don't know if they're nuclear missiles, but they are definitely missiles. 100%. An electrified chain link fence surrounds the base. I remember this guy, and there's a reason why I saved.
Oh, who goes there?
They tell me my name is Steve.
All right. This is Section 21. Keep your distance, son. I wouldn't want to have to blow your head off.
That makes 2 of us.
So you're the amnesiac, huh? Just another draft-dodging ploy the way I see it. But at least you're not an alien. You see their ships every now and then. Sometimes Swell bags one in the woods.
Who are you?
Colonel Buster Monroe, commander of the Harvest Nuclear Missile Installation. Keeping America safe from those who would dye our flag red, white, and pink.
These are nuclear missiles?
Goddamn right they are. Every one of them ready to rain death on the Ruskies. All I gotta do is hit the button and blammo! The price of vodka goes through the roof. Along with the vodka.
Well, I suppose you have, you know, safeguards against accidents?
Safeguards? Don't be such a weak sister. There are no safeguards. This is the 50s.
Then you have sole control of the, missiles.
That's right. Been in charge here since WW2, when I got my lower torso shot off in the war. Those pantywaists in Washington wanted to stick me behind a desk. To hell with that! They owed me! I left my legs in Dusseldorf. They owed me! Of course, they felt that after the trauma of having to crawl from Germany to England trailing my intestines behind me, I was too emotionally unstable to continue in the military. That's why they gave me this nice cushy job and put me in charge of the nuclear missiles. Why are you asking about the button, son?
I'm just a little nervous about it. I mean, suppose an accident happens.
Don't get your panties in a bunch, mister. The button is perfectly safe. I keep it on my person all the time. No commie bastard is getting his mitts on this button. No siree, Bob. No one initiates a nuclear holocaust in Harvest except me. Now, doesn't that make you feel better?
Yeah. So 1955, I believe, is what they said earlier.
Frankly, all these questions are making me a little suspicious of you. Maybe you're one of those pink-blooded Americans. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't shoot you right now?
Which one's the right answer? No, I can't give you I can't give you one, or you can't shoot me. I'm an American. I have rights. What do you mean it's not over? World War II was over in 1947. This is 1955. Or 1945? 1945. Which one? Which one, Polar? Which one am I going for? Am I going for no, not really, I can't give you an excuse not to shoot me? Or you can't shoot me, I'm an American, I have rights? Yeah, 45, bro. 45. I mean, don't get me wrong, there were troops stationed over there for a really long time, and there was a lot of shit going on for a few years, but the war officially ended in 45. I think it went on for a couple of years after that, like, you know, cleaning up islands and stuff like that, but officially it was over in 45. So you want me to say I can't, you can't shoot me, I'm an American? Yep, alright, here we go.
Right, huh? Your average commie bastard is always only too ready to hide behind the Constitution. Real Americans waive their rights for the common good. Would you?
Sure I would, for this great country of ours. Hell no, I refuse to surrender my rights. I'm nervous about which one I can go, because there's literally only 2 responses, so this feels like a trap. Sure I would, for this great country of ours. Hell no, I refuse to surrender my rights. Which one are you gonna make me do? Which one are you gonna make me do? Let's go, commie. So hell no, I refuse to surrender my rights? Alright.
Spoken like a true pinko.
Yep. I remember that. There's a reason I saved before I talked to that guy. I knew you'd enjoy that little segment because he's just like, he's so gung-ho about it. What is this? Potsdam residence. Abandoned house, Johnson. So we haven't gone to Johnson, Cemetery, Shady Oaks, Potsdam. Wonder where I should go next. We already got Mr. Loomis in trouble. I don't want to go to the meat plant quite yet. Let's go to the abandoned house. Oh. Nasty. The old car is the perfect nesting ground for wasps. The overhang is the perfect nesting ground for wasps. The attic window is the perfect nesting ground for wasps. Yes, I'm saying wasps. The rusty gutter is the perfect nesting grounds for... You got it, folks. Wasps. Because after the 2 we built, we kind of still struggled to make more for a while. Yeah. I mean, because So it struggled for a couple of different reasons, right? Because they could have just straight up made atom bombs, and I'm pretty sure they made a couple, right? Like modeled after the first two. But with between the uranium handling and everything else, like, you know, it was still uncharted area. Like, so they were still uncharted grounds, that's what I was looking for. You know, so they were still trying to figure shit out. But they also decided to go from atom to nuclear, which, you know, this place could sure use a gardener. And radioactive decay, yep. So there was a lot going on. They were really trying to figure shit out. They made a few to have them so that they could threaten, especially Russia, more than anything. And then, of course, Russia figured out how to do it and blah, blah, blah. But Russia, what a lot of people don't realize or know is that Russia really got their nuclear plans from Germany. So when they took their half of Germany during World War II, or after World War II, I guess, they found some of those scientists that were working, because Germany was working on a very similar bomb. They were doing something similar to that. So they actually got plans from Germany so that they could build their own freaking bombs. Plus, once they heard what we did to the Japanese, they wanted their own. So it became a whole fucking thing where they had their scientists, they had some German scientists. It became a whole mess. The icebox is sealed, shut with wasps' nests. Yeah, Germany was working on nuclear bombs. They were working on long-range missiles for the first time, because most missiles couldn't go very far. They could only go like within a couple of miles, or I don't remember exactly how long, but it wasn't long distance compared, especially to what it is now. But Germany, like those German scientists, like they were working hard on some real destructive stuff. From the sound of it, these cabinets are infested with wasps. Examine the nest. A wasp's nest. Alright, well, let's talk to this chick. Tetsuya Crumb.
It's not often that I get visitors. I am Tetsuya Crumb. The ignorant of harvest call me the Wasp Woman. A pejorative, no doubt, born of fear and a poverty of imagination.
I don't understand.
The politics of honey, the Judeo-Christian rites of sacrifice and conventional taboos against unbridled pleasure are all responsible for the prejudice against wasps. The politics of honey are intertwined with the age-old struggle of the aesthetic versus the commercial. Because I choose to raise wasps instead of bees, I'm frowned upon by the community. Why? Well, raising bees is acceptable because they produce honey. But sometimes it's not what is produced, so much as what is performed.
I don't see any particular use for wasps.
Why must everything have a use? Is money always the determining factor? More slender, more aerodynamic than the bee, the wasp is a joy to behold.
Oh shit.
Beautiful and juicy. Isn't that enough to compensate for the little drawbacks?
Yeah, they had that giant howitzer, right? Like they had did they have just one? I thought they had a few of them. But they placed them at certain points so that, like, if a city or a certain wall or area was breached, this freaking howitzer basically, like, like no infantry, no tanks could like get past it. They tried to bomb it, but it had a lot of like ground to air defenses. So basically this thing was its little mini like impenetrable kind of fortress kind of thing. And they actually, I think I read about this, and they sent a few people to basically like parachute in the night or something like that, and they kind of landed somewhere behind it and then came up and basically blew it up. Because if they didn't do that, there was no way that the U.S. armies were going to push forward because of how powerful and how quick they could fire this thing.
Regard the wasp. Wasps produce nothing for others, but only for themselves. Wasps build nests and more wasps, nothing more. They spread into eaves and attics, not to make honey for supermarkets, but to buzz and rustle on their own paper, perpetuating their own agenda, growing stealthily, surely. The most relentless of insects. Well, as you can see, the little darlings do love to sting. Another source of prejudice for the masses, and another reason to love them. Bees are like animals. They sting only for a reason, for sacrifice. They have no conception of individual sensation, of pleasure. When a bee stings, it rips itself apart and dies for its audacity. This appeals to those raised worshipping a god that demands sacrifice and atonement. But the wasp is promiscuous. They are not as sympathetic to the masses, because they don't die when they sting. They live to sting another day, and they take pleasure from it. Yes, a great deal of pleasure. The wasp is a sensual being, not a laborer, hedonistic instead of industrial. Some think them quick to anger. In truth, they are easily swayed to ecstasy. They penetrate your flesh, and the muscular contractions in their thorax as they pump venom could be likened to the muscular contractions of ejaculation, each painful welt, an act of love.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do this. Hold on one second. There we go. I want to move my camera. But now there's a way to do this. I can't remember. What's it called? DOSBox. There is a way to enlarge this back. I just can't remember what it is. Alt-Enter. Let's see if that works. There we go. Of course, now I gotta get out of the game to close that. And then do it again. Yeah, that's right. That's right, but it was a small infantry group that went in there and destroyed it. And I was like, I thought that was nuts. It only took a few men and, like you said, some rust and scrap metal, and boom. They destroyed what literally all of our generals, all of our tacticians were like, dude, we can't get in, you know, we can't do this. And if this stays up, like, even the planes were trying to bomb the hell out of this thing, but it was so massive, it was so entrenched that even the bombs that did get through weren't blowing this thing up. It was crazy. And then literally thermite, boom, done. It's so insane. It truly is. During the day, Mr. Johnson keeps watch over his precious 48 Tucker. Nothing else here to examine. Examine the garage. Mr. Johnson erected an impenetrable fortress to protect his Tucker during the night.
Hello, Steve. How's the husband-to-be?
Other than having no memory, I guess I'm all right.
All right? You should be ecstatic, considering what you're getting into, if you haven't gotten into it already. Speaking of which, I heard Stephanie was grounded. Her daddy's worried about getting his meat. Though if I were him, I'd be more concerned about Stephanie getting some meat.
Right. And you are?
You always were a kidder, Steve. I'm Mr. Johnson, remember? Glad you stopped by. Just got finished waxing the Tucker. I could use a little relaxation. But since Edna's not here, I might as well talk to you.
Wait, seriously? It's considered a war crime, despite the fact that it literally saved... It was probably a turning point in the war. Like, seriously, it's a war crime?
Edna Fitzpatrick is one of the snootiest women in town. I declare there isn't a woman in Harvest that turned me away. If I was interested, that is. Just because she owns DNAs, she's got all these highfalutin ideas about independence. And her with a little girl to raise. That child needs a father. And Edna, well, she needs a good, hard penis.
Well, that was just said. I know, but I'm saying it's a war crime now? That's so weird. One of my options is literally penis. That is literally one of my options.
What makes you so sure she needs a penis?
You saying Edna's getting it from someone else? Like maybe that damn Sheriff Dwayne? He's over at DNA's diner every day from noon to 1, eating his dadgum pie. And I got a feeling he'd like Edna for dessert. Sure, it's the only diner in town, but I'm sure he's got more on his mind than food.
Damn.
I'll admit DNA's diner does good business. But money isn't everything to a woman. Can money keep you warm at night? Can you wrap your thighs around it? Or rake bloody gashes in its back with your painted hollowed fingernails? Edna! Edna! So, how's Stephanie?
You did hear what he said, right? And you didn't make any remark. I'm totally shocked that you didn't make any remark to that.
Speaking of Stephanie, I still haven't gotten an invitation to the wedding yet.
I don't have anything to do with that.
That's okay. Personally, I'd prefer a pass to the honeymoon. You could use the back seat of my Tucker for the Maiden voyage? It's plenty big. Believe you me. I'd drive you around. And I wouldn't look in the back seat. I guarantee it. Though if you'd like to come up front and take the wheel a while, I wouldn't say nay.
Oh, Jesus.
Heck of an automobile, isn't she? Damn shame I have to sit out here and watch over her all the time. But if I didn't, those stupid kids might scratch her up playing ball.
So you're telling me that you didn't hear the one thing I thought you were really going to comment on, which was him saying, a woman being independent is good and all, but Edna needs a good hard penis. He said that. Like, what the fuck?
Don't see why not, but don't touch her. I'm mighty particular about my Tucker. I had the garage remodeled like a fortress, so I could lock her up at night and get some sleep.
I'm sure she's safe enough inside.
A few months back, someone broke into my house, trying to get into the garage. I had to gripe like hell before the sheriff agreed to start the evening patrols and instigate the curfew.
Well, I thought you were stirring the pot to something else, so that's why I brought it back up. I thought you were saying something else.
Bye now.
Actually, let me see something. Let me see if I can do this. This is one of those games where you start taking things and doing things.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Stay out of there!
Yeah, see, alright. It's all part of the same. I figured. I just didn't know. I was like, geez. I figured you would have said something. Let's go to Shady Oaks Mortuary. We haven't been there. Oh, there's that harvester sign again. The hideous symbol stands out like a swastika or a flattened spider. A professionally kept landscape. Alright, let's go into the mortuary. Oh. These votive candles have been lit by many well-wishers for the dead, or one well-wisher with a lot of matches. An empty coat tree. A pair of comfortable-looking sofas. A schedule of this week's funerary events. Those dear to us who have passed recently, Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe. Oh, there's two different ways I can go here. Let's go this way. Oh, this guy. Ugh. Do you hear that? This place is bloody and nasty. This is not even clean for dead people. We do need a way to get that application.
Stephen.
Who are you?
I am Daniel Moynihan, mortician and proprietor of the Wayward Hotel.
Most people ask me why I don't remember their names.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, as one who deals with the dead, I try not to involve myself in the affairs of the living. Your loss of memory is of no concern to me, true or false. Ironic, considering my recent involvement in a charity event.
What are you talking about?
My complaints were central to the scheduling of the upcoming Harvest Bake Sale. I'm gratified the Order of the Harvest Moon got involved. The proceeds will certainly help cover my losses.
Yeah, it's nasty in here.
This bake sale is a joint effort of the Harvest PTA and the Order of the Harvest Moon. The proceeds will be used to set up a fund for transients. In other words, bums and societal rejects without families who wander into Harvest uninvited.
Then
The Order is setting up shelters for the homeless?
Not shelters. Graves. You see a great number of these hobos die while passing through. Don't ask me why, it's what those people do. Use your common sense, Stephen, memory or no. If they were involved in setting up homeless shelters, then why would I be involved? And why would I be sustaining losses?
So the end of the game explains everything. There is a big reason why you have amnesia.
As always, the Order of the Harvest Moon has taken the lead in addressing our societal ills. Through their sponsorship of the blood drive and the bake sale, the lodge ensures that all our needs are met.
Needs? Such as?
Pardon me, there are corpses to prepare, and my losses have been substantial of late. If you're sincerely interested in the Order, however, you should stop by the lodge and speak with the Sergeant-at-Arms.
Why should I be interested, Mr. Moynihan?
Of all the spots in Harvest, the lodge is the most prominent, literally and figuratively. It is the ambition of everyone here to join, and join you must to attain wisdom.
What kind of wisdom?
If I knew, I'd be a member. I have the feeling you have what it takes to join the Order, Stephen. We all believe that. Whether or not you live up to your potential is up to you. It seems that, like some elephant's graveyard, people of low station come to Harvest to die. They simply drop dead, penniless, and they all need burials. God knows, by putting these people up at the Wayward Hotel, I do more than my fair share. So why must I pay for the coffins and burial materials as well? My losses to the dead are substantial. Hopefully the bake sale will offset some of them. As owner of the only hotel in town, I do my best to accommodate any hobo who straggles into town, vacancies permitting. I really don't recall. We get so many low-life dregs passing through here, I can't remember every little death that occurs.
Huh. Are there that many?
As I said, sliced open on a mortician's slab, every corpse looks the same. Red and juicy.
But surely you'd remember if these deaths were an unusual occurrence.
You sound like you're launching some sort of investigation, Stephen. That would be most unwise. I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
The needle lies on 33 degrees Fahrenheit. A pair of bloody handprints are smeared across the glass. A very nasty looking sink. A very nasty looking sink. Oops, he spilled. The fan's whirring blades barely stir the stench-laden air. A disembodied organ which was never meant to pump formaldehyde. Interesting. Examine the corpse. The messy remains of some poor soul. On the counter sits a new tube of Astro Glue.
You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work. And may I say you're a rude young man for attempting to steal it.
I was only gonna borrow it.
Indeed. And have you anything I could hold as security?
Security? Like what? Money?
I'm afraid that's not good enough. I need that glue for my work. You must present me with something significant if you'd have me part with it.
Really? Red and juicy. We talking about lobsters now? No, he's definitely talking about them bodies. Is there anything I have in here that he would want? Sheriff, if you think I'm going to keep paying this forever, you are crazy. There are limits. Boyle. Interesting. Let's see what's in here. Oh. This feels weird. Look at that, a robed figure with a scythe. A hauntingly beautiful stained glass window in which a man holds a scythe in one hand and some ethereal power in the other. A saint kneels before a shepherd, jubilantly terrified. Same. A small lectern for a priest. An empty vessel for the dead. The imprint of a head, buttocks, and sliding heels are scraped into the thick dust of the pew. Sliding heels. Brass. Okay. This place is creepy. What do you mean we're getting angels? Not to play. But to play against? A shovel. A shovel for what? I have a shovel. You mean to give him a shovel? Is it Anarius? Because Anarius... Oh no, Anarius died. Well, this is the graveyard. Here lies Boxcar Willie. Robba Williams. 1922 to 1947. May your fantasies be forever gory. Yeah, what? R.I.P. the unnamed hobo. The air here reeks of fresh soil and manure. 2 years in harvest was too long. Fear not in death, Monty Jakes. Scotty Backer, we shall rest easily without you. We shall rest easily without you? Damn. The scripture on the headstone has faded beyond legibility. November 27th, 1948, another unknown visitor. This tombstone is unmarked. Okay, well, let's pull out that shovel.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. That didn't work. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay.
Isn't it this one? No. Where is it? Boxcar Willie. There was one that just said, not even glue could save him. Rest in peace, Elmer. Get it? Elmer Glue. Tyrael?
Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work.
Against the orange angel from Three's orders, he returned to help us by making us stronger.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
So I can't use shovel on graves?
Okay. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, man. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Damn it. Damn it.
Oh. Maybe there's more. There is more. Yet another resting place amongst the graves. The Potsdam family crypt. The leaning sycamore is dead rotten, unstable for climbing or stringing nooses. Why does it have to say stringing nooses? The marble doors have been sealed shut. There's no, Spring 19... Oh, it's 1953. Is what this says. And it's Monday. Oh my god. His mother was making cookies for Friday, and it's Monday. There's gotta be a way to get up there. Or do something at least. Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, is making his diabolical return to torment the denizens of Sanctuary with Season 11. Asmodan becomes a permanent world boss that can appear as one of the potential world bosses who invade Sanctuary. I'm going to say this. I read a couple of things here and there. I didn't read anything about the patch notes specifically. I just heard that some people were really happy about how things were going to change, and other people were like, they felt it was going backwards.
What does this mean?
I know why the sheriff is blackmailing you.
This is unexpected and awkward. But my luck's been bad ever since Dwayne found that darn gas can at the newspaper building the day after the fire. He has this insane notion that it's mine. I pay him not because I'm guilty, but because I don't want him slurring my good name around Harvest.
Oh, naturally.
You know, he keeps that gas can in the evidence room at his office. I'd be really grateful to whoever could fetch me that can. Grateful enough to provide him with a lodge application. Oh, and Steve, you'll keep this to yourself. If you're smart.
Shh, if I'm smart. I blackmailed you on purpose.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. After all this time.
Where's my application, Boyle?
Here, take it. With my thanks. You know, this morning as I was making my rounds, I noticed an awful lot of television aerials on the roofs. Seems like more and more each day. You got me this can just in time, youngster. I may have need of it again.
What do you mean?
There's another reason why Sheriff Dwayne didn't investigate the Sentinel fire. If you'd like to get something else on the blackmailing bastard, check around the television station. While you still can.
Oh shit. So I just got an application? There it is. Oh no, that's not it. Right there. There it is. Look at that. I got an application. I can't read a damn thing in here, but I got an application. Pen.
That's a ticket.
There we go. I filled it out. 3 times a day. How often do you eat? 3 times a day. Steve, question mark, question mark. Nobody will tell me. Oh, middle name, last name. Okay. He doesn't know what street he lives on. City is Harvest. He doesn't know the date. Zip code. Do you have any physical disabilities that prevent you from something? No. I can't read this. No. Do you enjoy the people wanting Yes, I don't. The art of people watching. People watching. Yes. Something. I don't even know this one. Just yes. Are you allergic to any of the following? Something cedar. Well, there we go. I got an application. Where's the exit? There it is. So it is backwards. Not this. I'm talking about the what they're doing for D4. Kiss my pineapple, Red Muffy.
Don't hurry back.
So basically it's one of those, you have to take a step back in order to get the bigger picture kind of things. So instead of just what they were doing before with what's-his-face, where he just kept building and tearing down and building and tearing down, they're like, well, we built this, which we like, but we're going to take a step back to see a little bit more so that we can push forward.
Don't hurry back.
Oh, he really doesn't want to talk to me. Alright. Well, that's interesting. Both the game and your news. Let's go to the Wayward Hotel. It says vacancy. A pretty cheap looking sign for such an uptown establishment. Hey, 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 you can't be in here and in there at the same time. The door is locked. Reflections make the lobby seem more spacious than it actually is. Haha, that's true. A ledger of names, the last being Jonathan A. Rhinecliff, checked in Monday. Hey, I saw that person in the grave. They checked in Monday? Oh, shit. Oh, it won't let me,
Young man, we really have nothing to say to each other. I have the feeling your image shall soon adorn my slab, and I'd rather not know the face of the meat I'm slicing. I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
I can't even go this way. So I have to go back out. The PTA bake sale's on Friday. So, like, I mean, that's pretty much like how I said then. Like, the way that he was doing stuff was, here's a bunch of stuff, don't worry about it. Here's a bunch of stuff, screw you, don't worry about it. But the team now is working on, hey, you know, here's your spray bottle for your new power, right? We don't want you to have the same exact power all the time, but at the same time, we don't want you to feel empty without it. So they're trying to like work around it and build up, but in order to do that, they kind of have to take a step back. Oh yeah, I remember the leaderboard thing. They're putting in leaderboards again, aren't they? I thought I read that. The D3 Nightmare Dungeons. I don't remember that. gonna be honest with you. I think this is where Stephanie is, my fiance. The man of the house, squeezing his meat. Yep.
There he is, my future son-in-law. And how's he doing today? What brings him to the Potsdam household, huh? Huh? Oh, you'll have to ask the missus about that. Stephanie's grounded to the wedding. Can't have her changing her mind at the last minute. Not with all that meat at stake.
I haven't seen my father. He's locked in a room.
He's not going to die, is he?
Like I said, I don't know. That woman, Mom, tends to him herself.
Well, next time you see him, be sure to tell him that I said hello. And tell him that I'm praying for his speedy recovery. And also, would you remind him about the meat? Especially about the meat.
Yeah, fine. If I see him.
You should be more concerned. If he dies, then who's going to take over the slaughterhouse? Who's going to tend to the meat? I guess as his son, you take over, right? I can't imagine a better job than working in a slaughterhouse. Sure, it'd be just dandy, and you can't argue with success. Everyone in Harvest gets their meat from your dad. What a grand business to go into. Oh, sure, cutting animals open may not be much fun. Reaching into their bodies and yanking out the bloody guts, intestines dangling and slapping against you, the smell of death and shit in your nostrils all the time. Well, those are all definite cons. But once you're done, the guts have been washed into the gutters. What are you left with? Meat. Rows and rows of scrumptious red meat.
That was weird. I don't remember what capstones are.
Meat is the foundation of any decent society. Everyone needs at least 3 servings of red meat a day. And anyone who says otherwise is a commie. And once you're married to Stephanie, I'll be part of the family too. And your father will give me all the meat I want. Kind of makes up for not getting into the lodge. Well, don't look at me. Mrs. Potsdam wants Stephanie to study hard for her finals. If it was up to me, you could go straight upstairs, but you know, the little woman, you'll have to ask her permission to see Stephanie. Sorry, Steve. The last thing I want to do is upset you and your father before the wedding. Not with the meat at stake. You will remind your dad about the meat. Won't you?
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to hold the wedding down at the funeral parlor, since I'm not a member of the lodge. Mr. Moynihan has given his okay, and your father is going to cater the affair with plenty of meat. Moynihan is the undertaker. He also runs the Wayward Hotel. Since he's providing the space for the wedding, you might stop by and say hello to him, just to be sociable. But whatever you do, be sure to say hi to your father for me. Will you do that? Tell him hi, and remind him of the meat.
Remind him of the meat. I mean, I did like a lot of the systems D3 at least ended up coming up with. D3 2.0. Okay, well, let me put it this way. When they panicked after Diablo Immortal, D4, the very first, like, 2 to 4 videos, maybe 2 to 5 videos that they were showing of, like, gameplay and stuff, literally looked like D3 with upgraded graphics. That's what it looked like. And then when everybody said that, because I didn't read their shit, that was just the first thing I thought of. But when I thought about that and I started reading other people's opinions on it, they said they started doing all these other systems, and I think they rushed. I mean, they already rushed it, but I think they rushed and panicked even more. And then it came out the way that it did. And again, you and I have talked about this, and most people, I would say like 80 to 90% of the people who bought it and played had the same opinion, that on its release, D4 wasn't bad. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. But that feels bad for a Diablo game. Every Diablo game that's come out, even if it started off bad like D3 and they fixed it, everyone was like, damn, this is Diablo, this is, you know, this is some shit. But like, that first season that came out really took them from, we have time to go up, and they just basically started to stumble down. They took it in the wrong direction, clearly. I mean, look how long it's taken to recover. Even an expansion couldn't help them recover the way that they wanted.
Hello, Steve. Have you flossed today?
Have you flossed today? Well, that's the thing, right? They've been climbing up. Well, they've been attempting to climb up. I feel like they dug themselves a grave, and they just kept climbing and grabbing at loose soil. So we'll see.
Honestly, you men can insult a woman without even knowing you've done it. What a horrible thing to say.
You're both standing around baking cookies. Same cut of dress. Same pearls. So bizarre.
There's nothing bizarre about baking cookies.
Well, yeah,
the
that was the
Harvest
big
Charity
thing.
Bake Sale is Friday, you know, and by gosh, Mrs. Marvin Potston Jr. can be counted on to do her share. Just because I'm doing housework doesn't mean I have to be a drudge. It's a wife's duty to look good for her husband at all times. What's wrong with wearing pearls, for heaven's sake?
Nothing, but you look like June Cleaver. Some kind of sitcom mom.
Sitcom?
Geez, you know, a situation comedy. The weird part is, I can't remember how I know that.
I'm much too busy with housework to watch TV. Maybe Mr. Potsdam would know about sitcoms. Stephanie doesn't watch TV, though. She's grounded. Mr. Potsdam feels there's too much at stake to allow Stephanie to run around loose.
She doesn't want to get married either, huh?
Are you saying you don't want to marry my daughter?
I don't know your daughter, Mrs. Potsdam. Why is she grounded? Afraid she'll run away before the wedding?
No! She's as delighted as we are about the wedding, every bit as delighted as we are. But she might get hit by a car, or a falling piano, or who knows what. Mr. Potsdam wants us all to be one happy family, and he doesn't want to risk anything happening at the last minute. Not a chance, Steve. Mr. Potsdam wouldn't like it. If you'd like to see her, it's fine with me. Go upstairs and turn right. Now excuse me, I'm trying to get ready for the bake sale. You mustn't be too hard on Mr. Potsdam, Steve. He's a disappointed man. No matter how many lodge admission forms he fills out, they keep turning him down. He has a new application in, though, so keep your fingers crossed. If he joins the lodge, you and Stephanie can have your wedding in the Chapel of Love rather than over at Moynihan's place. Mr. Moynihan runs the Wayward Hotel and the Shady Oaks Funeral Parlor. It's rumored he has connections with the lodge. But the order keeps that kind of thing secret. So Mr. Potsdam has tried to get him to put in a good word for his lodge application. But so far...
What can you tell me about the lodge?
Just that they're exclusive and secretive. If you're curious, you ought to pick up a lodge application at the post office and take it over to the sergeant-at-arms. Isn't that a thought? Forget Mr. Potsdam. If you became a member of the order, we could hold the wedding inside the lodge. My, wouldn't that be lovely?
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it's set for 3 weeks. We're holding it over at Shady Oaks, Mr. Moynihan's funeral parlor.
Say what?
Now, I know it's not a very romantic place, but there's nowhere else to hold it, thanks to Mr. Potsdam. Give my regards to your parents.
She gave me the blessing. I can go see Stephanie. This is the person I'm trying to be, that I am betrothed to. The picture on the wall is hanging a bit crooked. Oh my. Right? Reeks of various toiletries. What do we got in here? Got a headache? This aspirin should do the trick. Ooh, I can take it. A jar of extra strength Aura Lube. Great for getting in and out of tight spots. Give it to me. 1 hour cough medicine. Give it to me. Warning. Yeast disinfectant. Not to be used for baking cookies. Oh, I can't take it. Nope. New zippy vitamins will pick you up. I'll pick that up. Tampons. Better ask Stephanie about these. Okay, if I really need to. Be sure to roll up the tube from the bottom. Dental floss. 300 yards of it. A scattering of band-aids. Why is there a peephole into the daughter's room? Yeah, that one is probably a little bit more twisted. I've looked up before, I think there's a bunch of theories that the dad is checking up on his daughter, so to speak. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm going to assume that those emotes are for the shock and awe at what I said about the checking in on his daughter. I mean, Someone's been using this plastic plant as a toilet. Ew. It's covered with what appears to be toothpaste, pubic hair, and snot. That's not even waist high. Why would you... Pubic hair? Oh no, I can use the sink. That's it? Okay. It doesn't... Okay. She's pretty. This window affords a spectacular view of aluminum siding. That's funny. The towels are stiff as boards. Ew. Ew. We all know what that means. A thin layer of hair coats virtually every inch of ceramic, and the rubber ducky has seen better days. I'm concerned. Mr. Potsdam has been taking this plastic plant joke too far. Uh-oh. Wads of used tissues fill the trash can, some of them stuck to the sides. Oh. Oh, I can operate the toilet? I flushed it. Oh, right? Feels like the coarse sandpaper. It'd be painful to wipe with this stuff. Ooh, ah, I just clenched a little bit because, oh. Listen, this is embarrassing, but screw it. I'm going to throw it out there. And I'm sure everyone's had a moment where they had to use something that wasn't toilet paper because that's all they had. So one time, I was in a public restroom, like a restaurant or something like that. I can't remember, but there was no toilet paper in there. And I'm like, you know, I don't want to go out there like this. And they had that paper towel that you get like in like kindergarten schools that literally looks like paper bags from grocery stores back in the day. And I had to use it. That was so uncomfortable. That was so uncomfortable. It wasn't like sandpaper, but it was definitely rough. And I don't even know. Yeah. That was a rough time. I'm not going to lie. You know why the towel is hard and there's a peephole. You know exactly what that means. So that would be Stephanie's room. Several books about red meat and its importance to living well. Your makeup looks just fine. Oh, wow, thanks. This plaque has had its metal plate removed. This device is slowly releasing noxious-smelling chemicals into the hallway. What? As plastic plants go, this one seems cool. It's made of high-tech Tupperware. Alright. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. I don't want to go in there quite yet. I want to see what else I got here. This plastic plant has enough water to last a good while. It's, you know, one of those things. A pair of ceramic baby shoes. These books are obviously fakes. Oh, well, there we go. Like, that's their daughter. No wonder he didn't make it into the order. Yeah, no shit. I can't go into the parents' room. It won't let me. Oh, it just says closet. Where the hell is their room? That just says closet. Alright, into Stephanie's room we go. Why is there chirping in this room? She has nice taste. Okay. Everything is just, she has nice taste. Just like the one back home, except pink. Okay, so let's talk to Stephanie. We've already seen her in lingerie.
Who are you? What are you doing in my room?
Haven't you heard? We're getting married.
So, you're the one. Steve, isn't it?
You mean you don't know me?
I mean, I don't know anyone. I don't remember anything. How many times do I have to say it?
Just one, Stephanie, because I can't remember a damn thing either.
Really? Oh God, I thought it was just me.
You're not alone. Can you tell me what's going on here?
Those people downstairs have locked me in my room. They say I'm grounded until the wedding. They claim to be my parents. I can't dispute it because I can't remember for sure one way or the other, but it doesn't feel right. Do you have any idea where you do belong?
No, but I'm fairly sure I don't belong in Harvest.
Yeah. I can't remember anything, but I feel in my heart that the woman downstairs is not my mother. She's like this thing, like a parody, a bad joke with mother as the punchline. Does that make any sense? I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it that way. I thought I was going crazy.
Join the club. But we can't both be crazy, Stephanie.
Either way, something really weird is going on here. I've got to escape, and so do you. Because in a way, whether you know it or not, I think we're both grounded.
I've never actually seen Stanford Wives.
It's been hell. They treat me well, but they won't let me leave this room. Not even to go out in the yard. Not until the wedding.
They won't tell you why?
Each one blames the other for grounding me. They make up different excuses. Different things I did, none of which I remember. So I sit up here, watch the world outside my window, and listen to the noises in the house. Every morning, a weird boy comes to the house and picks up the paper. He doesn't deliver the paper. He picks up scrap paper that Miss Potsdam sets out on the porch for him. Some mornings she forgets, and the boy gets furious. He gives me the creeps.
Anything else you can tell me?
I hear these weird scraping sounds in the bathroom sometimes. Like something is sliding along the wall. Claws, maybe. And Mr. Potsdam. I don't like the way my dear daddy looks at me. Both of them are always watching me. But especially him.
You don't think they're dangerous, do you?
I think this whole place is dangerous. I think we've got to escape. Before it's too late.
Escape?
Harvest is a prison, Steve. Don't forget that. Of course I'm right. Maybe my amnesia isn't total after all. You're familiar to me. Like we've met before. In another life.
Maybe we really do live here. Maybe we were together, and the same thing happened to both of us. An accident. Something.
Neither of us has bumps on our heads, if that's what you're getting at.
Have you been able to remember anything else? I mean, anything at all?
Well, I have had these recurring dreams. Just fragments, really. Strange, abstract images. Liquid, chrome.
Probably just a dream.
Well, have you thought about how to escape Harvest? The wedding is only 3 weeks away. Not much time to get to know each other, is it?
So almost like a cult kind of city, town, whatever you want to call it. Or like that idea of like the 1940s and 50s, more like the 50s, right? Where, you know what, Edward Scissorhands, where all the men pull out at the exact same time, all the men are mowing their lawns at the exact same time, they all turn at the exact same time, even if they're on the opposite side, like that kind of thing. It's 1950 and a cult.
Thanks. But I wouldn't marry anyone with things, you know, as they are.
Yeah, well, they can't force us to go through with it. If it comes down to it, we just won't take the vows.
I don't think anything in Harvest is that simple. Too many people are determined that we get hitched.
Why?
Potsdam wants the meat your father promised him. Your parents want to force you to settle down. Mrs. Potsdam wants to have the wedding in the lodge. Me? I just want to escape. Come back and visit me soon, okay?
If it isn't my favorite son-in-law, what brings you here again?
Nothing, apparently. There we go. Okay. So we've been to most of these places. The meat plant is the only place I haven't been. Let's go to the meat plant. A red brick building with a horrible stench coming from within. Oh, it's not even like letting me examine that. There's something over there, but it just says exit. There's kitties over here. Oh, no. There's dead kitty here. No. Whatever's in these barrels smells extremely bad. The carcasses of several small animals. No, it's a kitty factory. That's so twisted. Freshly cut meat.
Steve, how's your father? Is he better?
About the same, I guess.
He's been away from work for weeks, and when I call your house, your mother won't let me talk to him.
I haven't seen him either.
This is a fine kettle of fish, I must say, though I am glad to see you taking an interest in the business in your dad's absence.
Who are you?
Aw, Steve, I didn't want to believe that amnesia hokum. Now you're saying you don't remember your pal Pat O'Reilly? You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just ask your poor, ill dad. It takes dedication and a strong stomach. A lot of times, when I'm finished scrubbing up and digging the bits of intestine out from my fingernails, I must confess I don't have much appetite for red meat. But red meat is one of the principal food groups, and you've got to have it. So when you can do this all day and help yourself to a juicy red steak afterwards, then by golly, you can call yourself a butcher.
That makes me
Of course,
so sad.
amnesia would certainly help that, wouldn't it?
Look, I'm not kidding about the amnesia. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you always were such a kidder, Steve.
Funny how that's beginning to sound like a stock answer. Like it was coached.
You sure are acting like a kidder, son. With your dad ill, you're gonna need to start behaving like an adult, especially if you're gonna take over the family business. You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just ask your and a strong stomach. A lot of times, when I'm finished scrubbing up, I must confess, but red meat is one. Then by golly, of course, amnesia would certainly help. What exactly is wrong with your dad?
I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, Steve.
Soylent
You
Red?
should be thinking about
I don't
running the
know.
family business one day. That, getting into the lodge. Don't be such a stranger, Steve. And my best to your dad.
Just red meat? Just in general? Oh, I never did ask Stephanie about the tampons. He isn't done de-whiskering this chunk of meat yet. Oh. This place makes me sad. I know it's cat. Soylent Green is people, yeah.
I see you've managed to acquire an application. demonstrates resourcefulness, a desirable trait for prospective members. You need a rest. Report back here for your next assignment.
Welcome to our order.
The hand that grips the knife is
Out of all the messed up things that we just saw, you said ew chest hair. Son of a bitch. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Just wanted to make sure. Sometimes they do shit like that. So that means today should be Tuesday. Okay.
Big whoop, Steve.
Wow. I would assume that his favorite cowboy, you know? Alright, well.
Hello, dear. How are you today?
That's it.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
I do. Just sleeping soundly, that's it. Still, everything is essentially the same. Okay. I mean, just double checking.
What do you want, Steve? I hear him at night, thrashing and moaning. I crawl out my window and see Mom's shadow on the shade, pot holders on her hands, reaching for him. How can she do the stitches on him wearing those? Wouldn't she slip?
Don't be silly. She wouldn't do that. Of course she'd slip.
Maybe that's why he's not getting better.
Oh, shit.
Good. Finally.
With the cuckoo oddly absent. Look here, you little, right? First of all, let's give him the paper.
There now, see how easy it is? Things are so much better between us when you remember the paper in the morning. And let's keep him that way.
Now let's give him the shoes.
Swell! Here's the keys to the broom closet at Gein Memorial. That's where they meet every day. About 3:45, as soon as everyone has gone home. Sometimes I hide in there beforehand. And Daddy-o, I see some stuff that's real nasty. Take it from me, you made a good swap.
Damn. Yeah, see, it says Phillips head screws, and I have a flathead screwdriver. But maybe I can get it anyway. Let's try it, just in case.
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, thought I'd try anyway. So now I can go to the school. Oh, they're not here. And I can't go into that room. The classroom. I have a camera. Busted, exactly. It says you're busted right here, too.
Huh? What? Screwing in the school broom closet? What will people think?
Are you blackmailing us, you little shit?
Calm down, Mr. Harrell. Stephen would never do that. He's a smiley bear. But we should give him a token of our appreciation for his silence. Here, Stephen, take this baseball bat. You'll find it quite useful. More than that you won't get. We don't have much money. We're educators, not janitors. Now, will you take the bat or not?
Yes, yes I will.
Wise decision, Stephen. Take the bat, and we'll take the photo.
A small sticker on the glass reads, "Sorry for the delay on making this alarm active. Big guy, Sparky." Well, I caught him. I took the picture. Now I'm not exactly sure where to go, but... Oh, I was supposed to report back to the lodge.
I take it you wish to be initiated into the mysteries of the Order of the Harvest Moon. Very well. Know then that securing the application was but the first step on your road to enlightenment. Now you must complete a series of tasks to prove your worthiness as an initiate.
What kind of tasks?
Minor pranks, really. Nothing overly difficult. More tests of wit than prowess. But complete them you must, if you wish to enter these walls.
Minor prank, eh? I'll bet. What have you got in mind?
There is in Harvest a man named Mr. Johnson. He owns a tucker. It is his pride and joy. I should like you to put a scratch in it.
A scratch? That's all?
As I said, a minor prank. Mind you, you are not to damage the vehicle. Merely put a single scratch in it. Once you have done so, return here, and I shall give you your next task.
Okay. So I have to figure a way to scratch his car. I wanted to go to the barbershop for a second.
I can't talk now, son. I'm busy with this game. Anytime, Steve.
Think about taking some of that siding off my hands, son.
They got
nice
nothing.
to see you.
He keeps telling me to stay away from the switch. Huh.
Sorry, Steve. Too tired to talk right now. I just gave the Tucker a tune-up. I'll talk to you later.
Damn.
Bye now.
The manhole cover is locked in place. A nasty stench drifts up from the sewers below. I can't do anything while he's watching. So I gotta figure something else out. Is there something this guy, that I have that this guy wants? Cough medicine. Oh, to use? Oh. Aspirin, right click to use. Vitamins, right click to use. Jar of Aura Lube. Huh. Well, let's see. Why would you put oral lube on the shovel? Such a weirdo.
Why should I care about that?
I mean, fair point. I was just curious.
Why should I care about that?
You don't care about your own hotel ledger? Okay, okay.
Why should I care about that?
I understand, but I'm just trying just in case. Deposit. Boil, boil, boil. Deposit, boil. Check Edna's. Boil, boil. Deposit. WHAR. Boil. Tulips ammunition. $423.84. Well, there's no ammunition place here. I mean, clearly I need the glue for something. Oh, hearing that slimy mess is so nasty.
Young man, we really...
Yes, yes, I understand.
I'd say...
I mean, I would assume that the shovel is for digging shit up. I didn't. Boxcar wheelie. See, fresh soil and manure, so I should be able to dig that up. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, but clearly I can't. Alright, well, I know there's nothing in this grave for now. No, I think I need the bat. Fire station. Oh, the TV station. I did have the checkbook. Let's see if he'll talk to me now.
Oh, now, sport, this is really interesting. Boyle's done something wrong, otherwise the sheriff wouldn't be blackmailing him. But what? God, I'd love to nail him to the wall.
Yeah, and don't forget about the sheriff. Dwayne is a blackmailer after all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I decided not to run with this story.
What? But this is all the evidence you need for your newscast. Evidence of a blackmail situation, canceled checks, a ledger.
Sorry, sport. No can do. Matter of fact, I think I may have to shoot the sheriff a private little newscast about this. I know. It may cause you some problems, but hey, let's do lunch, okay? My treat.
What's a picture of Mr. Moyhan?
What makes you think I give a shit about that? Don't hurry back.
Yeah, I got nothing else here.
Can't talk now, buckaroo. We're on in just a sec. Happy trails, buckaroo.
have to...
I'm sorry. I don't feel up right now. To talking, that is. Anytime, kiddo.
Alright, let's go to DNA's Diner, except it's Edna's Diner.
Sorry, boy. I never conduct business over lunch. Catch me at my office later. I understand you witnessed Miss Whaley's dispensing a little discipline at the school, and she thinks you may be feeling a mite bent about it. You need to forget about it, boy. I don't interfere in school discipline. I leave that to the professionals, and so should you. Heck, there isn't a psychiatrist around who'd disagree about what a calming influence a dent in the head can be. You can't argue with science, Steve. It's bigger than all of us. You've been shooting off your mouth about me and Boyle, Steve. Stop on by any time, Steve.
Well, that interaction made no sense.
I can't talk now. The dishes are stacked up and back, and I better take advantage of the lull. Stop by anytime, Steve.
Is there any way I can get back into the kitchen? No, clearly not. Well, maybe she'd like this.
Cool.
Oh, well.
Bye-bye.
Alright, bye-bye. I tried. Still the same thing. I wonder... Oh, shit! Buried in the ash debris, you spot a few hidden remnants. Bake. It's a flyer for the Harvest Bake Sale. Oh, a post worker's button, and it looks like it was ripped from the cloth. So I had all the evidence right here. Did I lose the shovel? Nope. Let's see if I can...
Oh man. Well that didn't work. Man. Well that didn't work.
Where's the post station? Police, Wayward, over here, meat plant, post office.
That interests me not at all, young man.
But you know what might? This right here.
My button. Why, I lost that months ago. Where did you find it?
Funny thing, that. I found it in the ashes. At the newspaper building.
What are you implying? That I had something to do with setting the fire? Preposterous. Why, 100 people must have visited that site since the fire.
Cut the crap. We both know you set that fire.
And what if I did? I guess I'd be pretty grateful to anyone who could help get me off the hook.
How?
You seem like a capable lad. Hypothetically, let's say there was a gas can sitting in the evidence room at the sheriff's office. A gas can which might have some incriminating prints on it.
I already did.
Someone might be very grateful for the return of that gas can. Say, grateful enough to provide whoever returned it with a lodge application.
I already
Oh,
did
and Steve.
Hey, the blind chick is gone. Looks like Mr. Pastorelli forgot to put out the paper for Jimmy. Yeah. Ooh, manhole key. Well, let me have it. It's not gonna let me have it? Well, you know what would be good with that manhole key? Pulling up that sewer over by Mr. Johnson's. But clearly it's not letting me take it. It says stuck. Oh, stuck! What do you do with things that are stuck? Oral lube. Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Where is it? I saw the hand. There we go. Ha-ha! I got it. I got it. Nightfall descends upon harvest. Oh shit. That was a pretty quick day. That was a pretty quick Tuesday. Okay, so let's go to Mr. Johnson's residence here. So clearly, he locks his car up, but maybe we could sneak in somehow. A coat of moisture has formed along the surface of this wheel valve. Okay. There's a small section of the wall has been resealed due to water damage. There's a tiny indentation in the concrete. I'd be one of those stupid people who'd be like, oh, there's moisture on the wheel? We'll soak it up with tampons.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
Well, damn it. I literally got this far. And now I can't even go anywhere. Bolted to the damp floor. Okay, well, it is nightfall, so that means things are different. Or should be, I would assume. Oh, I can't, closed for the evening. Since when do hotels close down at night? Oh shit. Okay. Well, I thought maybe I could go in there, but clearly not. So... I can go into the fire department at night. Oh! Hi, buddy. He needs meat. So we should go to the meat plant. So that way he can go be quiet. There is something I want to look at. Look at that. I got a baseball bat. I can hit up high, I can hit in the middle, and I can hit low. Nice. Only has a day shift. I feel like I need to save. So we've definitely progressed here. Interesting. Okay, clearly this isn't it. I have to sneeze. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, I don't feel like I should be going to my... Oh, can I go visit Stephanie? No, the door is locked. I'm like all angled down with the freaking bat. Oh shit. What is he doing here?
What are you doing here at this hour, Mr. Potsdam?
I'm burying our cat. She passed away and I'm burying her. Go away and mind your own business.
Then, where's the cat?
I left her at home. Now leave me alone! This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
Oh, I probably could. I didn't even think of that. So I'm saving the game just to see what happens. Oh, I can't hit him. Can only talk to him. There's matches? Matches prepared especially for my wedding. I see. Alright, well there's nothing else going on right here. So, in front of the firehouse, which is down here. Oh no, that's not where I got the manhole thing. It was in front of the post office. So maybe I can use the manhole key here.
Damn it.
Nope.
Well, that didn't work.
Okay. Are there any other manholes anywhere that maybe I can, like, you know, scooch you down in? Just the Johnson residence. You know what I can do? Or at least I'm thinking I can do anyway.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
Because they did say it was an accident waiting to happen.
It's not often that I get visitors.
So... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, she's a giant wasp. I knocked her head off with one freaking swing, and then she was a giant wasp at the bottom. How in the hell? Right?
Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Okay.
I mean, they did say it was an accident waiting to happen, so I assumed that maybe I could. And there's even little blood splatter on the floor, too. But yeah, I assumed maybe I could just light the nest up. Apparently that's not a thing. I can't get inside. Otherwise I would. I totally would. Maybe this is like a daytime thing?
Well, that didn't work. Okay. Damn it. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
My buddy? Who's my buddy? Can I get into the school at night? School is not in session at night. I mean, I can't get into the plant, but if it was daytime, I don't see why not. A silver tucker with a yellow interior. All of these are tuckers, aren't they? Huh. Oh no, I need meat. Otherwise that dog's not gonna shut up. Maybe I can go back to the house and do something. Oh, what's this? There's something there. Yeah, there's a glow. So I want... Why is there a glow? I mean, can I shut off the lights or something? Oh. I can go into my room, but I don't know where the kids' room is either. Clarinet. That's so mean. It literally says, obviously some fat high school girl left it there. That's so mean. Why? A sexy pinup. That scared me. The master bedroom. Oh, it said I could operate. Yeah, but I want to know what this glow is. And why can't I push the cabinet? Okay, clearly I gotta do something here. What it is, I'm not sure. Or maybe I screwed myself over and didn't get the meat from the plant, so I can't continue. But there's got to be another way here. Okay, let's see. I mean, can I use the manhole cover on that? I said it was bolted. Yeah. Can't do that.
Jeez, what are you doing here?
Just standing here, waiting to be drawn.
You just hang out here? All the time?
I'm not a person, Steve. I'm an object. You'd do well to remember that. A person is his job. Someday you'll understand that. And if you don't, it won't matter, because you'll be dead.
Dead?
Have you gotten your lodge application in yet? Good. You may survive yet.
Chad, I got arrested.
This is your first arrest, Steve. You just remember, we've got a 3 strikes, you're out rule here in Harvest. But you keep your nose clean. You hear?
He just tucks me in. What in the monkeys? Yeah, I don't know what to do about that cabinet. Oh. Still nighttime. They're locked. Abandoned house. I just killed the wasp chick. But there's... There's nothing going on in here. Huh. I'm just walking around with a bloody bat and no one's batting an eye. So, I need to do something. There's no way I can get into this plant, huh? It says examine the tracks, but it's not letting me examine the tracks. I feel like I'm stuck here for some reason. I genuinely don't know what to do. I caught Mr. Potsdam in the cemetery, but he's just like, go away. I can go in the fire station, but I don't have any meat. The police station is closed. It's not closed. You just freaking arrested me. And I don't have anything in here. It just says to use vitamins, cough medicine.
Oh man.
I assume they're like healing type stuff. Maybe. Broom closet key. I wonder if there's like... I literally can't get in there. That's not what I wanted to do. Come on. Is there like a go to bed option? Or is it just automatically change everything for me? Yeah, just speckled with stains. Well, now I'm all confused.
Damn it. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
I was making good progress, and then all of a sudden I wasn't. I don't know.
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Trying to get in there, see if I can. I mean, it's a broom closet key, so I can't really... You know what? I'm going to go back into the fire station, but I'm going to try something. I really don't want to do this. But I thought maybe that's what you had to do.
There is in Harvest a man named Mr. Johnson. He owns a tucker. It is his pride and joy.
A scratch.
As I said, a minor.
So I get no help. mean, clearly it has something to do with the sewers here. But what? There's a tiny indentation in the concrete.
Oh, man.
Seriously though, this is crazy stump to me right now. I've visited everywhere. The only person that I could talk to, I whacked her head right off her body, and apparently she was a giant wasp. Oh, sorry. The other person I could talk to, Mr. Potsdam, doesn't want to talk to me anymore because he's digging something up or burying something. I'm not sure which. Yeah, I already did that. I mean, we pretty much already figured out the whole fire thing. Oh, that cat needs to stop. Police station is closed at night. Everything is literally closed at night. I didn't want to do that. Thank goodness it's not making me. Bloody tire tracks. I have to pee again. I'll be right back. Let's see.
Oh, who goes there?
They tell me my name is Steve.
All right. This is Section 21. Keep your distance, son. I wouldn't want to have to blow your head off.
That makes two of us.
So you're the amnesiac, huh? Just another draft-dodging ploy the way I see it. But at least you're not an alien. You see their ships every now and then. Sometimes Swell bags one in the woods.
Who are you?
Colonel Buster Monroe, commander of the Harvest Nuclear Missile Installation, keeping America safe from those who would dye our flag red, white, and pink.
These are nuclear missiles?
Goddamn right they are. Every one of them ready to rain death on the Ruskies. All I gotta do is hit the button and blammo! The price of vodka goes through the roof. Along with the vodka.
Well, I suppose you have, you know, safeguards against accidents?
Safeguards? Don't be such a weak sister. There are no safeguards. This is the 50s.
Then you have sole control of the, missiles.
That's right. Been in charge here since WW2, when I got my lower torso shot off in the war. Those pantywaists in Washington wanted to stick me behind a desk. To hell with that. They owed me. I left my legs in Dusseldorf. They owed me. Of course, they felt that after the trauma of having to crawl from Germany to England trailing my intestines behind me, I was too emotionally unstable to continue in the military. That's why they gave me this nice cushy job and put me in charge of the nuclear missiles.
Jesus.
Aside from your commie bastard, your alien from another planet is the greatest threat to our democratic way of life. Did you know that 90% of sightings occur within the area of military installations? Hell, I shoot at them whenever I see their ships fly over, but my bullets ping harmlessly off of their hulls. I suspect those things operate out of the lodge, but just try to convince anyone in Harvest of that. I tell you, son, a nuclear holocaust would be preferable to a takeover by big-headed aliens from Pluto. Lucky for us, I'll be making that call when the time comes. Harvest is a fine town, steeped in traditional American values. But that lodge, well, it makes me suspicious, don't mind saying it. They've got their fingers into everything around here. Like a certain red commie bastard menace which shall be nameless.
Of course.
That might work out for the best, mister. I think you should join the lodge, infiltrate it, and report back on any Red sympathizers. Your report could affect my decision on what I've got to do. Remember, duck and cover.
Duck and cover. I know it says it's closed, but like, they don't really have an alarm system. And I can't get in this sewer. Can't do anything in my house. The only thing I can do is get into this fire station, but I need something. Oops. It must have rained recently. They're living dangerously. It's too high to look into. That's not what I wanted to do. I mean, is there something I can, like, put on him? Maybe a camera?
This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
Apparently not.
This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
Let's give him some tampons.
This kind of stuff can come back to haunt you.
Just 'cause. Yeah, it won't let me hit him either. Oh. Nada. Not a damn thing. And I'm still sure I can't use that frickin' shovel.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
I mean, the only thing I can think of doing is setting this... Oh, there's a manhole cover right here. I didn't notice that before.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Oh. Well, clearly, despite the fact that it's there...
Oh, man.
It's not letting me
well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that didn't... Well, that
Damn
didn't
it.
work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
And I'm sure I can't do that inside.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Oh, man.
I thought maybe I could turn the gas on or something. Showed me aiming, which is weird.
Oh, man.
Well, damn, chat, I don't know what to do. I don't know if I did something wrong, or I didn't do something that I needed to do, or what. But... whatever it is, I can't figure this shit out. I can't even hit a damn motorcycle that's right in front of me. or moped or whatever that is. It says open 24 hours. But the diner's locked up. That makes no sense. Open 20. That means it should be open right now. Lots of cigarettes out here. Yeah, that makes no sense. Open 24 hours and it's closed at night anyway. There isn't anything I can do. There's the missile site down there. Any ideas, guys? Any ideas at all? I don't have a Phillips head screwdriver. I only have a flathead. I tried the flathead on it too. I can't get into his garage. See, I'm down here, and then there's sealed wall, sewer valve that I can't do anything with, a tiny indentation on the concrete. Like there's nothing else in this room. Otherwise, I would have definitely gone right into his garage, because I assumed that that's what I had to do. The only place I can go into besides my own house, well, sorry, the two places I can go into besides my own house, technically three, okay? My house, the cemetery, and the fire station. And if I go into the fire station, the dog won't shut up, and I get arrested. And I tried, despite everything inside of me, I thought, geez, man. Pretty grateful for that. I didn't have to do that. I am extremely grateful for that. Yeah, I'm extremely grateful for that. Sounds like the game sound went out. Dude, you weren't supposed to look ahead. It was supposed to be a surprise. I know what the ending is. Well, there's two endings. There's two endings. The bad ending is very messed up. The help screen can be helpful, or better yet, read the manual. You can pick your friends and you can pick your friend's nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. After finding required items during the day, night will be the time of mischievous adventure. Yeah, something happened to the sound here. I don't know exactly what happened. Well, I'm going to cheat a little. I thought it said remastered. You were always a kidder, Steve. So let's see. Just like yesterday, give the paper to Jimmy, then give him the sneakers you found in the evidence room, which I did. It gives me the closet to Geen Memorial, which I did. Yep, use the camera to blackmail them, which I did. Go to the lodge and talk to the sergeant at arms, which I did. When you scratch at daytime, Mr. Johnson will try to kill you. You can easily kill him, but you'll end up in the electric chair if you do. Haha, that's right, I forgot about that. Go to the post office and use the oral lube on the manhole key, which I did. Once it's night time, go to Johnson's house and use the manhole key to open the cupboard. I did. Use your shovel on the wall on the right. Are you serious? A shovel? Alright, well, that's what it's telling me. Out of all the things, use the shovel. Hold on. I'm going to save the game real quick and restart it because I want that. I'm sitting here trying to use the shovel for everything, and apparently I'm supposed to use it on a wall of all things. There's the sound. Please wait. Okay. Out of all the things that I've been trying to do with the damn shovel, apparently I'm supposed to use it on a freaking wall. There it is. There we go. Are you kidding me? I couldn't use it on a freshly dug grave, but I could use it on a freaking wall. That's insane. That's insane to me. There's keywords you can say to your mother, and she will actually offer me what? Empty oil cans litter the floor. A large oil pan filled with lugs and bolts. Ew. Is that a pitchfork? Yes, give me the pitchfork. Yeah. Let's say a dolly might be useful after the wedding. That's kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie. Does it give me a Phillips? Ooh, gas can. It's similar model to the Postmaster's gas can. Well, I want it so I can burn something. Thinking of you, Edna. Are you serious? How many license plates does Mr. Johnson need for October in 1 year? It's missing batteries. There it is, Phillips screwdriver. Clicky click. The carrying case is filled with nothing but lint and sawdust. The annual blood drive has been marked down for the upcoming Saturday. The faded poster is a 1948 Sexist Tomboy Award. Interesting. Yeah, I want the gas can and the torch. And apparently it won't give me useful for gophers. Oh, you know what? I think I actually remember that. What you're telling me. All right, well. Straight screwdriver.
Did it.
There it goes. Nowhere else I can go. I can't go in the house and beat him up dead.
So, you have completed your first task. Now that you've scratched the tucker, you may proceed to your second task. You will steal a bolt of fabric from the fireman and bring it to me. The human mind always seeks to categorize phenomena, to pigeonhole, and therefore feel that it exerts control over an unfathomable universe. A feeling, however, is not a fact. Whatever you may think of the order is only speculation, a realization which should give you scant comfort, considering that even memory is illusory, a chemical imprint on meat that, like what it is writ upon, must one day decay. If you're interested in reviving the decaying corpse that is your memory, you'll be back. The only answer for you is here, Stephen. Don't forget that.
Yeah, I used a flathead screwdriver on it. Now we gotta watch him take off his shirt again. Laying the pipe, becoming a plumber.
What do you people want from me?
More pie, Shaver?
Welcome to our order.
I want
But yeah, that's why I said when I first opened the stream that Harvester is a twisted game. I'm still holding a bat. Let's de-escalate that situation. So it should be Wednesday now.
Hello, dear. How are you today? By the way, I spoke with Mr. Johnson, and he's livid. Seems someone scratched up his priceless tucker. If he finds out who, there'll be heck to pay. Edna's daughter, Karen, has disappeared. Karen was playing outside as Edna closed the diner, and that's the last anyone saw of her. This happened Tuesday night. That's all I know, except for what's on the posters. Did you hear? Someone exterminated the wasp woman. Exterminated. Got it? Oh my, I used to be such a card. Everyone in the Glee Club thought so. Oh, I haven't lost it, have I? Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part. You're in trouble. How's it feel to be a jailbird?
How does that feel to be a little punk?
At least I'm not a jailbird. Know what happens to jailbirds? Just like turkeys and chickens, they wind up getting cooked. Fried. I heard that someone took Karen, little Miss Perfect, gonna get famous. Gonna get a picture on a milk carton.
She's disappeared. That's all we know.
Yeah. Well, I heard that Karen was gone. So I went over to Miss Fitzgerald's house and asked if I could play with Karen. Her mom just stood there, you know, in the doorway, and cried and cried. And I just stood there, wondering how long it would take for her to stop. But she didn't. So I went inside and watched TV, 'cause they've got color, 'cause Edna has money, 'cause she runs the diner and all. And I sensed she was feeling vulnerable. So I asked her to fix me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And she did. Then I went into Karen's bedroom and looked around for stuff I could take, while Edna was in the bathroom with the water running. But all that there was girls' stuff. So I came home. But it was fun while it lasted.
Holy shit.
I'm evil? You don't know what evil is. Mom says the blood drive is coming, Steve. You'll like that. It's for a good cause. And only bad people don't give. Good.
Holy monkeys.
Finally.
Literally. That was, oh my gosh. Yes. turned off the security system. Toy. Yes, yes, Jimmy. I kind of want to hit him with a bat. LFR and remix sucks. Hey, Dark. Why is that?
Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning. You just keep doing that and we won't have any problems. That's not much to ask, is it?
There it is, Phillips. The iBoss, that's all I need to say. Why? You talking about Il'gynoth? In the Emerald Nightmare? Oh, snap and a half. There's cuffs, there's a cow, there's a sex doll bent over, there's... This photograph is a constant torture for poor old dad. It's just got boobies out. This one's got red cheeks. A screenshot from the movie Rosie Palm Meets Rosy Cheeks. And there's blood everywhere.
No! Leave that there. If any of it turns up missing.
Marv, what's going on in there?
Go! Go! No! Leave that there. If any of it turns up missing. Go! Go! Steve, is that you? Come to see your poor old dad?
Are you my father? Really? I don't remember you.
Please. I'm not in the mood for jokes.
I'm serious. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Just don't make me laugh now. Remember the stitches.
My God. What has she done to you?
She doesn't know you're here, does she? Does she?
No, I had to break in. What the hell is going on in here?
I know it's a mystery to you. The sacred things that husbands and wives do behind closed doors. Maybe we should have that special father-son talk. Especially now that you're getting married.
I'd like that.
Then listen. I can't talk very loud. It's the tracheotomy. When a man and a woman love each other very much, they go into a room alone and shut the door and bolt it with at least 3 locks and prop a chair under the doorknob so no one can get in or out.
What the fuck?
Then they take off their clothes and get out a wide variety of scalpels. Some curved, some short, all of them sharp. And then the man climbs on the woman. And then they... with the barbed wire, they...
That's all right. Don't get worked up. You need your rest.
Yes, rest. But why did you come? You must have had a reason for risking it.
No, I just wanted to see how you're doing.
Son, I'd like to talk to you. There was something terrible I wanted to warn you about, but I can't think of it now. Still, you've got to go before she catches us. Go now, and quickly!
Marv, what's going on in there?
Damn. Well, you can't really zug it in normal, heroic, or mythic either. Are you talking about killing the ads before they get to the eye? That was messed up. Oh yeah. Literally every single time you go into any of the raids, everyone says, please stack here, you know, don't kill the eye, or don't kill the globs before they get to you.
Can't talk now, Steve. I've got to hose out some entrails.
Come to think of it, I don't see any cattle around here. Where do you keep the animals?
Does it matter? The end product is all the customer cares about, Steve. And we only carry the finest meat, only the juiciest cuts. Once you take over the business, you'll realize the importance of maintaining quality while cutting costs. We know what we're doing here, Steve. If we didn't, would the lodge use us to cater their affairs? Your father's very particular about the profit, Steve. No freebies for anyone. But seeing how you're his son, if you'll bring written permission from your father, I'll give you the meat. There are certain tricks of the trade, Steve. Once your dad gets better and you start working in here cutting up the meat, you'll be privy to them. There's always cheaper, better ways to do things, if you're creative. Don't be such a stranger, Steve, and my best to your dad.
That's the issue. It can't be zigzag, but very simple-minded. People like to zigzag and only zigzag. I don't know how many times I can keep saying zigzag. I bet they turned off chat and the screen and the brain. Probably. Ooh. Ow, you bitch. Got him. I got him. Oh, I'm all bloody and shit. I got blood out of my eyes and my mouth. Vitamins. Well, I'm somewhat okay. Maybe I should take some aspirin too. There we go. I look all good. I don't like the fact that you guys are using cats, so I had to kill you. I'm so sorry, babies. I'm so sorry, babies. I tried to avenge you. I wish I could get that meat cleaver he had. Because then I could use it on somebody else. Shit. Well, that would be my second strike. But I might get the electric chair.
You're under arrest for the murder of Pat O'Reilly, Steve. You'd better come with me. This is your second arrest. You just remember, one more strike and you're out.
He literally said, you're under arrest for the murder. This is your second strike. Don't worry, just go sit it out in the think tank for a while. Iron stains streak the inside of this jail sink. Deputy Loomis's favorite hotspot. Ew, ew, ew. The next inmate will get to use this rickety cot as a bed. The jail gate is locked. Frozen? What do you mean frozen? Oh, you mean frozen. Why am I frozen? Why am I frozen? My freaking camera. It's still frozen? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. I've got a chunk of meat. Ooh, use the tin cup on the bars? No. You know, that whole chink-a-ding, cha-ding, 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 cha-ding. I don't know what the hell. Oh, I can arm a pitchfork and the shovel.
Oh, man.
Nope.
Well, that didn't work.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know, just trying. Oh, he even gave me the permission slip too, that's funny. Pitchfork?
Well, that didn't work.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay.
How the heck do I get out of jail? I mean, there's got to be a way to be able to... It says it's locked. This is a broom closet key, but screw it.
Well, that didn't work.
Alrighty. Oh. Get a pair or use get out of... What's get a pair? I wish I had a get out of jail free card. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I'm trying everything here. I thought maybe I could lift the bars up like in Pirates of the Caribbean. Like 2 3s on the dice. Maybe if I disarm myself? Works every time I'm in jail, but then again, I'm only in jail in Monopoly. Right? Yeah, I am not sure. I'll have to cheat again. I don't know what the hell's been going on with my computer. Hello. There we go. I mean, I want to take that out of there. So I don't know what's been going on, but my computer's been doing this whole I'm going to randomly disconnect your freaking keyboard. It's done it twice tonight already. How to get money real fast? It's not what I wanted. How to get... Oh, jail. Jane. How to get out of Jane. I assume you pull out? Oh, shit. Okay, well, it does appear there is something I can do, but I'm going to have to reload. And of course, there's no sound again. Like, why? Why? Why are you doing this to me? There actually, so Dark, there actually is get out of jail free cards in this game, which is weird. Well, I mean, I could do this the right way, I guess. But it does say that I can make copies of his thing over here. Free copies made here. Perfect.
Oh, man.
I mean, a wrench might be nice. I just don't know how much it would be. Also, tape might be nice for something. Let's go to this TV station. It does say I can whack this guy. He's dead. Searching the desk, you find a combination safe manual. Your safe combination is 4, 23, 71, 58. But where's the safe? Oh, he's just lying there. There it is. I mean, do I need to take this out and put it on there? There we go. Nobody knows I killed him. Thank goodness. I wonder if I have to copy the ledger too. Yep, both of them. Okay then. Let's go blackmail the police. Just in case they decide to, you know, blow my head off.
Now, where did you get these, Steve? I guess not. Of course, I could kill you right now.
But you won't, because I've got the original checks, which prove that Boyle burned down the newspaper building, and that you've been blackmailing him to keep it quiet. I've hidden them. Anything happens to me, they might turn up. Soon.
Uh-huh. All right. You've got me, boy. Tell you what, I'd give you one of Sheriff Dwayne's custom deluxe get-out-of-jail-free cards. That is, if I catch you doing something, I'll look the other way. Once. That's the deal. How about it? All right. Just bring me the originals, and we'll close the deal. Well, look at this. Fresh from the safe down at WHAR. I guess you killed McKnight to get this, huh? Okay, let's play it your way for now. You're probably thinking this is evidence of my negligence, my failure to properly investigate the newspaper fire. Maybe even complicity, since the newspaper and the TV station were rivals. And you figure to blackmail me with this? Yeah, it is. I tell you what, you bring me the original, and I'll give you one of my special get-out-of-jail-free cards. That can come in handy, especially if you're up to no good, or are going to be up to no good in the near future.
I turn over the original, and you'll let me go if you catch me perpetrating a crime?
Do we have a deal? Good.
All right, then.
Brought back the original ownership papers, eh?
Don't get excited. I made copies as insurance. Now, I believe you said something about a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Fair enough. You're a piece of work, Steve. Mind if I ask you a question? Killing McKnight, how did it feel? Did you look into his eyes when he crossed over? I love doing that. I've seen it all. But in the end, it's always you looking into nothing. and nothing you put there. Son, you might ought to think about a career in law enforcement. After you get into the lodge, of course.
Well, that's a get out of jail free card. Oh, I'm supposed to be able to do 2. Oh, that sucks.
I need some meat, and Pat won't give me any without your signed permission.
Good old dependable Pat. Here, son. Here's my signature. Take it to him, and you won't have any problem. Now go, son. Go quickly, before she comes back.
My goodness.
Can't talk now, Steve. I've got to hose up. Don't be such a stranger, Steve. And my best. So, your father okayed the meet, huh? How's he doing? Good, glad to hear it. Here's your meat, son. You run along now. A new shipment of animals has come in, and it's time to start cutting.
I want to burn the place down. All right, let's see. So I got meat. I'm afraid. I think it's going to be Karen. She's alive!
Thank God I found you. Are you alright, Karen?
I want to go home. Could you take me to my mommy's store? Or to the policeman?
Can you tell me who did this to you?
Mr. Potstan told me he'd hurt my mommy if I told.
He won't do anything, I promise. Tell me what happened.
He made me play house. Then he dug a hole. Please, I just want to go home now. Please.
Can you tell me your address, honey?
I don't know. Just take me to the store or the policeman. Please. Mommy said to go to the policeman if I got lost. And I'm lost. Bye-bye.
I want to kill that motherfucker.
Oh my God. Karen. Thank God. What happened?
Found her in the graveyard. She was buried alive. And she claims Mr. Potsdam was responsible.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you from both of us. Here's the reward money. Take it and go. I need to be alone with my baby right now.
Reward money. It doesn't tell me how much.
Bye-bye.
Operate the drone. Oh yeah, I already did that.
Did you say hello to your father for me? It's very important. Tell him. Tell him that I hope he gets better soon, and don't forget to remind him about his promise regarding the
I want to fucking knock your block off, bro.
I could use some good news right now. I just got the word. The order turned down my latest application. Looks like we'll be having the wedding at Moynihan's after all. Yeah, I know what that crazy little bitch said, but it's not true. I was at home that night. Mrs. Potsdam will vouch for me. Isn't that right, Mrs. Potsdam?
That's right, Mr. Potsdam. Hello, Steve. Care to stay for some pot roast?
Forget the pot roast, Mother. Pot roast isn't for backstabbers, for persecutors. I won't share my meat with him. My meat! My meat!
It's the truth. That's why. And I think you'd better be going, young man, before I call your mother and tell on you.
Someone went and scraped up Johnson's car? Can you imagine? He'd step in a bear trap and chew his own leg off rather than suffer a scratched tucker. Serves the rich bastard right, if you ask me.
Oh.
Steve, I'm so glad you came back. What have you been doing?
I visited the lodge. Talked to the sergeant-at-arms there. He knows that there's something out of whack here. He told me if I wanted to find out what it is, I should join the lodge. I've decided to join the lodge, Stephanie. I think the answer to all our questions is inside.
That place. It's so sinister. You may be playing right into their hands. Did you think of that? Doesn't it seem like you're being herded toward the lodge?
That's one of the things I hope to find out.
I hope finding out doesn't get you killed. My faux mother keeps me up on the latest gossip. Not like she really wants to talk to me. More like she's feeding me information. For instance, she told me that Mr. Johnson's Tucker was vandalized. That's another weird thing. Every car I've seen drive by is a Tucker. There were only 31 produced. What are the odds of that?
I've always wanted a Tucker. Funny that Harvest would be full of them.
Any idea who scratched the car? Why would you do something like that?
It's part of the lodge initiation.
I see.
Look, I don't know what's going on here, but getting into the lodge is the best way to find out.
By committing vandalism? It was a crime, Steve.
Don't be so melodramatic about it. I've heard of worse fraternity initiations.
Sorry. When you put it that way, I guess I was overreacting. Is it true? You found Karen?
Yeah, just in time, too. He'd molested her and buried her alive. He couldn't bring himself to kill her outright, so he just decided to stick her in the ground and let fate take its course.
Who? Who would do that to a helpless child?
She says it was Mr. Potsdam. And I believe her.
Oh, Christ. And all this time I've been under the same roof with that that thing watching me.
Take it easy, okay?
So, at least they'll be coming to take him away, won't they? Come back and visit me soon, okay?
I have no idea if they're gonna come take him away. I should talk to the policeman about it. Maybe I should unarm myself. You know, not look so threatening to people. Apparently he's at Edna's Diner at this point. Or not, he's somewhere else. Interesting. Actually, you know what? Let's go talk to Mr. Johnson. He's probably pissed.
Some rotten son of a bitch scratched my car. My Tucker, my baby, my poor darling, my sweet cheeks. If I find out who did it, I'll kill him. Just kill him dead. I told that fool sheriff to beef up the patrols, but what does he care? Nobody cares about a limp dick fat boy. Well, I'll make them care. I'll make them care. Good work rescuing Karen. Of course, you queered my play with Edna. But I suppose a little girl's life is more important than my sex life, right?
Holy shit, dude.
Bye now.
Yeah, is in immaculate condition. All except for a huge gouge on the door. Oh, I'll let you go in here, though. I already got everything I could from here. Alright. I still can't use the matches, though.
Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Alright. Maybe I don't burn the house. I really don't remember.
Sorry, Steve. After I'm through here, I've got cleaning to do. Rush, rush.
Young man, we really have nothing to...
And bye-bye. Alright, we'll check out the fire station then.
Stop it! You're messing me up! Hello, Steve. Lovely day, isn't it?
Still sketching the same nude man, I see.
It doesn't behoove one to be fickle. Besides, once you find a perfect model, you don't let him go. Bye-bye.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
Weirdos.
I don't
decorative Oriental fans from the Ming Dynasty. All right, then.
Can't talk now, but happy trails.
I gotta steal the cloth somehow. I feel like I'm done with the post office.
Sorry, son. No time to talk. I hear you've been spreading all sorts of gossip about me around town. You've shut your mouth off about Sheriff Dwayne blackmailing me. Not a smart thing to do, given that Dwayne carries a gun. Anyone who can't keep secrets is unworthy of the order. I wish I hadn't already given you that lodge application. Well, don't hold your breath waiting for your mail. That's all I can say. Next time you post,
don't forget the zip code. Maybe go check out the barbershop.
I can't talk now. Dang it if the whole town ain't going to hell. Poor old Johnson, defecating a work of art like that. Well, that's a sure sign that civilization is coming to an end. Anytime, Steve.
I don't want to use the matches on the sheet.
Well, that didn't work.
It didn't work. Okay. I thought maybe I could light him on fire. I mean, who knows? Nothing. Okay.
Think about taking some of that siding off my hands. Nice to see you again, Steve.
I mean, Maybe I could hit him? Oh shit.
Think about taking some.
They literally didn't even notice that I
Nice to
just
see
killed him.
you again, Steve.
Pastorelli can't motion me for nothing. He's dead.
I can't talk now, son. Anytime, Steve.
Somehow he still motions for me to stay away from the switch, despite the fact that all three of them are dead. He can't summon the police, he's dead.
Okay, Steve. Consider your get out of jail free card used. You're free to go.
He just tucked me in again. Freaking weirdo. Alright, so somehow he was dead, but somehow called the police on me. And still somehow motioned for me to not do that. Dead. No, I wanted to go in there. These 1950s prices are cheap. Take what you need. Why would it specifically say these 1950 prices are cheap? Like, why? My goodness, if one cat starts, they all start. I think that's it, though. All right then. I don't know what I'm going to use a wrench and electrical tape for. Maybe to break in somewhere? No. I just told her about everything. Maybe I gotta go back to the Gein Memorial High School, even though I thought everything was all set here. Hey, Timmy's. There's my Timmy's, oh. Yeah, there's my buddy. I love you.
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd never graduated. Nostalgia is a waste of time, big guy. You need to move forward, and if you ask me, the lodge lies firmly in that direction. Mr. Johnson says one of my pupils scratched his priceless tucker. I must say, I was relieved when I learned he had no evidence pointing to one of my kids. If he had, some lucky boy or girl would have been in for some quality time. Say, congratulations on finding Karen Fitzpatrick. Don't know how you did it, but if I were still publishing the Sentinel, you can bet I'd run a full profile on you. Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing.
Oh. Hey, my teens. She can't have the baseball bat.
Stephen, I'm glad you're here. As a graduate of Gein, that discipline forms the... Stop by.
Of course it looks stunned and zombified. My Timmy's home. Good Timmy's. I love you, buddy. Well, good. Now I got the fire coming. My Timmy, he just needs the lovies, huh, buddy? Yeah, he just needs the lovies, huh, buddy? Oh. Cracks. Gimme.
Still here, eh?
Where else would I go, Steve? Have you gotten your lodge application in yet?
Yes.
Good. You may survive yet.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. All right.
Hello, hello. There we go. Timmy? Yeah, there we go. My body. You just need some deep loving time. You haven't been this cuddly in a long time. You're good boy, I mean, do I still have the ladder?
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right.
Do I even know what the cloth looks like? Well, it says I climbed up and got it, but... Oh, is this it right here? Mauve cloth? Yeah.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Did say an accident waiting to happen. Okay. I love the martinis.
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part. Hey, it's too bad they don't give scout badges for digging up buried kids. I like to see what that badge would look like. I went over to ask her what it was like, being buried alive and all. But she just stared at me, and twitched, and drooled. Guess I got my answer. Huh. Good. Finally.
Alright, let's talk to
Hello, dear. How are you today? You know those firemen? The funny ones with the color sense? Looks like they misplaced a bolt of expensive fabric. Of course, each one of them suspects the other. Looks like a catfight is brewing. Congratulations, hero. You found Karen after all.
You don't seem proud, Mother. I wonder why.
I warned you not to waste time looking for her.
Am I running out of time?
The blood drive is coming soon.
What does that have to do with anything?
If you haven't joined the lodge by then, you'll find out. Still, I'm glad you found the poor baby. She says Mr. Potsdam was responsible for what happened to her. What a silly little girl. Shame on you! Imagine accusing your future father-in-law of a thing like that. Is that how a range rider would behave? I don't think so.
Why would she lie?
Okay, Weisenheimer. Even if he is a child molester, a kidnapper, and an attempted murderer, that's no reflection on what kind of father-in-law he'll be. I just can't wait for the wedding. Can you?
That is literally a reflection
Don't
of what
forget to put the
be.
papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
There now, see how easy it is? Things are so much better between us when you remember the paper in the morning. And let's keep them that way.
Exquisite cloth. Its loss should trigger quite a bit of dissension amongst our gallant firefighters. Still, that is not your concern. Your next assignment is to break into the tonsorial establishment of Mr. Pastorelli and abscond with his prized barber's pole. Lack of respect for authority. A fine trait for a member of the oldie. Yes, I approve, Stephen. I hope you succeed in your task. Break into the shop, steal the barber's pole, and bring it back to me. At that point, I shall give you your final task.
Wow, I didn't even get to do nothing. I just automatically went to nightfall. I think... Yep, there we go. There we go. Look at how creative that was. Look how creative that was. That sheep is weird. I don't like the way it's looking at me. Shit.
Okay, Steve. Consider your get out of jail free card used. You're free to go.
Yeah, that's not how I wanted that to go down, but I clearly wasn't smart enough. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot this game used to have multiple discs back when, you know, there was multiple discs. That's interesting how that worked out.
Leave me alone, will ya? Good. Fine.
Hello, dear. How are you today? Did you hear what happened at the barber shop? Someone broke into Pastorelli's salon and took his antique barber's pole. The next morning, Pastorelli touched some live wires that the thief left lying around and was electrocuted.
Oh, shit.
Well, that darn foreigner got what he deserved, if you ask me. Coming into a nice little town like Harvest and stealing.
$1,200 cookies later? And she's taking 20 to the damn thing. don't know what the hell's going on with all my equipment tonight. Like, what the fuck? She made over 1,200 cookies. Only 20 cookies are going to the freaking bake sale. That is insane.
There now, see how easy?
Oh, sugar. I mean, everything got fried.
Think about taking some of that. I was the one what found Pastorelli this morning after he stepped in the water with the live wires hanging out. His body was so burnt his arms and legs was blackened, fused together.
Oh my God.
And the sheep was well done too. Problem is, both was burnt so bad, and the flesh all crisp and distorted, limbs melded. You couldn't tell them apart. And well, I didn't want to take a chance on eating Italian. No, sir, I didn't. I tell you, the only thing worse than a fire station full of sissies is a fire station full of peeved sissies. They're all accusing each other of stealing some silk underwear or something. Boy, whoever said fighting fire with fire'd be happy in harvest. 'Cause we got a fire station full of flamers.
Wow.
Nice to see you again, Steve.
I can't talk now, son. I'm busy. I guess you heard that dang idiot Pastorelli went out and got himself electrocuted. Somebody stole the barber's pole. The alarm system triggered the sprinkler. There was water on the floor this morning, and the darn crook left exposed wires out. The Pastorelli came in, flipped the switch, and then zap! Well, maybe them aliens is hot for colored glass after all.
Jeez.
Anytime, Steve.
Well, I wanted to check it out, and that's what that was.
And here it is, the object Dodd, imported Venetian glass and Italian dreams. You have done well. An unfortunate side effect that Pastorelli was electrocuted because you left live wires in a puddle on the floor. But as those with affectations of worldliness say, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
Pastorelli's own incompetence caused his unfortunate accident. What does it matter that you left live electrical wires hanging in the water on the floor? If he hadn't cross-wired the alarm system to the sprinklers, he'd be alive today. Of course, you only wanted the pole, but that hardly matters now. Your final assignment is to set a fire in DNA's diner and let the French fry where they may. So close and yet so far. What a pity. Strange to find a murderer so squeamish about a little fire, but to each his own, I suppose. Tonight, the bake sale commences. Soon, the annual harvest blood drive will be at hand, when sacrifice will be the order of the day. Your time in harvest grows short. And here it is. suggest you succeed. Beyond that,
Well, that sucks. I don't do nothing to Edna's diner. A poor woman.
I can't talk now. The dishes are stacked up and back, and I better take advantage of the lull. I've whipped up a huge batch of brownies for the PTA bake sale tonight. I just wish I could do more to help out those poor bums. I think it starts at 6 and runs until 10 o'clock. I hope to see you there. I just heard that Mr. Johnson's Tucker was vandalized. You know, though I don't like to think ill of people or take pleasure in the misfortunes of others, I'd like to think it's a comeuppance for all the times that nasty man has bothered me.
Yeah.
Mr. Pastorelli was electrocuted. He's dead. It looks like some thief wanted his barber's pole but didn't think of the consequences.
Maybe it's what the guy had to do. Maybe whoever it was really needed that barber's pole bad.
That's no excuse for hurting someone else. Even if Pastorelli were alive now, his heart would be broken. And what's a little profit compared to that? I feel terrible about what happened at the fire station. Those firemen helped me decorate my diner. I can't believe one of them stole that cloth from the others. It must have been someone else, don't you think?
Bye-bye.
Like... Oh, can't actually go in there. Maybe go talk to my betrothed.
Steve, it's so good to see you again. I get so lonely in here.
I'm sorry. Want to hear what's happening out in the real world?
No. I'd rather forget about Harvest for a while.
Stephanie?
I feel so close to you, Steve. Like we're the only two people in Harvest. The only two real people. Do you know what I mean? I need to feel something again. This sense I have that I've known you. It's my only link to my past.
Yeah.
Maybe it's different than memory. Maybe we don't remember each other so much as we recall the feelings deep inside. Strong feelings.
Maybe the body has its own memory.
Let's find out.
I want you. Make love to me.
I mean, at least it's consensual.
Then take me. Now.
Oh. So, we did it, and then we were done? We're not gonna talk? Not gonna cuddle?
I'm glad to see you. I feel so alone, cooped up in here. I understand that bake sale is today.
Yeah, you'd think it was the second coming the way everyone is acting around here.
It's insane. The maniacal attention paid to this bake sale. Like all the women in Harvest came from the same cookie cutter. It's unnatural. Unhealthy. Almost a parody of how things should be. And through my window at night, I see my mother throwing out whole batches of cookies, like an automaton getting rid of its surplus product.
My so-called mother has been baking cookies all week, and then throwing them out. Better that than getting rid of us.
Wait around long enough. I have a feeling they'll get to it. You know the firemen? Someone stole some fabric from them, and they're up in arms about it. Why would firemen spend their time decorating? Only in Harvest. I don't know if you heard or not, but Mr. Pastorelli, the barber, he's dead. Looks like somebody stole a barber's pole from him, then left the exposed electrical wires and some water on the floor. Pastorelli walked in, flipped on the lights, and... Know anything about that? Mr. Swell came by. I heard him telling my father about it. He said it smelled like roast pork.
Well, these things happen.
Especially around here. Come back and visit me soon, okay?
I couldn't tell her the truth the last time. All it was keying a car and she was flipping out, so couldn't tell her the truth. The hell was that? Is that a mouse? So I have to set a fire. Don't exactly know how I'm going to do that.
Sorry, son. No time to talk. Well, son, the day of the long-awaited bake sale has finally arrived. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a hot time in the old town tonight. Next time you post, don't forget
the zip code. I mean, I thought maybe I could get him to do it, but apparently that's not going to happen.
Why should I care about that?
Really, I have no idea.
Why should I care about...
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to see what it is that you would care about.
Why should I...
Tampons?
Why should I...
Tape?
Why should I care?
I don't want to give up my ex.
Why should I care about that?
I wonder. Wonder if I can kill him.
Young man, I do hope you'll...
Sure. and all they have to do to benefit is die.
A ditch makes a poor resting place. You'll need to learn that, if you ever want to leave Harvest.
You make it sound like I have a choice.
A choice that is rapidly vanishing. Join the lodge, Stephen, while you may. I'd say it's been a pleasure.
Nope. Can't, There's literally, like, blood dripping out of the faucets. Yeah, I can't get on par with him to do that. Caked with dust and indifference. A young man lies motionless in the casket. Red stains are still visible on his shirts and boots. Wait. What the fuck? I mean, I have an axe now. There we go. I climbed up top. A dim light shines up through a glass skylight. Oh shit. I don't know what that was. A nauseous smell wafts from within the unsealed sarcophagus. There's nothing. There's nobody. Well, there's nothing in the sarcophagus. And that thing just disappeared, whatever it was. Some rat dog thing. But that's it. So I came in here to find that there's nothing in there. And that there's a flaming eye skull with bones trying to hold it. Interesting. I'm glad I had my axe on me.
Seeing you here again, my breast just swells with pride whenever I think about the PTA's valuable service in this community. Hope to see you at the bake sale tonight. When I went to get my hair trimmed this morning, imagine my surprise when I learned that the barber shop had been burglarized. And worse, that Mr. Pastorelli had been electrocuted. Hard. Drop in again soon. Adult education is a one.
Oh, bud. Yeah, that's my tips on. I'm a big pain in the butt. You're a sweet boy, but you're a pain in the butt. Oh. Means there's something in my inventory that I'm supposed to start doing now? Look at that ticket piece.
Why should I care about that?
I have no idea, bro. I'm just trying to figure shit out. Oh, buddy. I mean, I can go ask her about the tampons. It did say you should probably ask Stephanie about these.
Are you making some kind of point?
No, I was just told to ask you.
Hello, dear. Come to see Stephanie, have you? She's upstairs. Go right. The bake sale is tonight. 7 o'clock at the school.
So
Lots
that's
of
at
cookies
6.
and yards of floss. Hope to see you there. Give my regards to your parents.
I mean, I'm walking into a police station armed with an axe.
I'm sorry. Everybody's so darn happy about that darn bake sale. Mrs. Loomis will be there, but the sheriff always says I'm half-baked, so I reckon I got no business going. Anytime, kiddo.
What is it, buddy? I really don't know. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, maybe not. I thought maybe I could take those. Considering I need to burn something, but also this one says thinking of you, Edna, so maybe I could place the blame on him. But that is not to happen.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Stay out of there!
Wow. I mean, I don't think I need anything else at the general store. Oh, good. I already got Karen, so that's not a big deal.
Hello, Steve. Those PTA busybodies have hurt my business. Something terrible this week. Nobody's buying my cookies. They're all saving up for the big bake sale. Steve, you live close to Mr. Johnson. How is he taking it? Such wanton vandalism. It just breaks my heart. I'll have to send him a nice fruit basket, though if he wants some new paint and sealant, it'll cost him. Somebody stole the barber's pole from that nice Italian. Steve, can you imagine? And then they left live wires dangling in a puddle, which Pastorelli immediately stepped in and fried, the stupid dago. Heavens to Betsy, when it rains it pours. Naughty fellows like Deputy Loomis aside, I think every man should cultivate an interest in girly magazines, if it'll keep them out of the field of interior design. Those firemen, Betsy.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
Oh. Oh. I can take the cake cover. I needed to be nighttime. Alright, chat. I thought we would have gotten through this game tonight, but maybe my brain needs a rest. It is after 4 a.m., and I appreciate all of you for coming, and it does appear that my camera froze yet again, except I don't know what's going on with my equipment tonight. My camera freezing, my keyboard shut off 3 or 4 different times, my sound is going out, so I don't know what's going on. Tomorrow's a better day. Tomorrow's always a better day. So thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for being interested. Always thank you for the chat. And until next time, keep that campfire roaring. There's no armor this time, but there's plenty of stories and gossip and rumors to be had about how to, well, light her diner on fire. So until next time, friends and adventurers, thank you and good night.